Hello, folks. We'll be starting in just half a second there. I'm going to make sure I have everything set up properly. Giving myself heart attack with that music. There we go. One, two, that. One, two, test. I think I'm coming through. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Perfect. Well, helps if I have chat open so I can actually see it. But if I may, there we go. And continue. We missed a little bit last night. So what have we done? We have finished Dirch's house. We've done the Snackle Mills from Arvin. We've done Gideon's Glockenspiels. We did the church. What did we end up missing when everything closed? R1. We picked up self-adhesive rivets and sharpening stones by the time I noticed, and that was it, because we were right at the end of the... We were right at the end of the quest. I also have 2 hats. So what I'm going to do, if I can remember any of my buttons, is go down to the boardwalk and grab myself 16. Let's see, I've already done this one. What does this replace? Ah, that replaces the glasses. There we go. Welcome back, baby. Let me see that hat you're wearing. Whoa, is that a Cola Wars gas mask? I love it. Heck, here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon. Hi. This one. Cola Wars helmet. It's a nice way to start off. 60 meat. So it is. That's awesome.
What size, Jake?
Chef's hat. There we go. Yeah, it tells you what hats, what the last 3 hats I've done are, which is nice. Where'd the... Where do I go? Oh, that's mysticality. Two with magical weapons. I'm not using magical weapons. Stench armor, physical armor. Sure, we'll go with that. Hey, welcome back. Care to test your skills on our 2nd level challenge. Just take this mallet, hit this lever hard enough to ring the bell, and while shooting bullseye with an air rifle and solving a crossword puzzle. Or it's a puzzle. It's Thursday's puzzle, so it's tough but not unmanageable. That requires 5 tall stats. I currently have 2 on mysticality. Ooh. Yes. What do we have for sale? True. Sure, we'll grab that. Now, what do I want to? I think I want to stick with that now. Grouchy looking guy stands under the shade of this tiny so that hasn't changed, that's good to know. You read the book, it's mostly quackery, but among its toots are nestled a few notes that ring true. Maybe flute music really does have magical healing properties. There's a chart of fingerings in the back. You can stop laughing long enough, you can study them and get better at playing the flute. If you do, Soothing Flute will heal 2 additional HP per round. Yes, that would be my lead-in for most matches. Yeah, I think that was Sacks of Violence. Yes. No. Maybe? You around the street corner encounter a woman in a welding mask using a tightly focused magic plier to cut the fenders off the parked car. Hey, isn't that... I'm pretty sure that isn't your car. There's a polite cough behind you, and you turn around to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls casually spinning a grease gun in one finger. Is that your car? No. Then it ain't your business either. Maybe we should teach you a little lesson about minding your business. You just said it isn't mine. Listen, you girls are going about this all wrong. You'll get much more usable parts off this jalopy if you take it back to your garage first, instead of trying to strip it quick and dirty on the street before a cop shows up. What we usually do. But Heightwire Nancy's visiting her ma today. Good thing you met me. You two go on ahead and get your tools ready. I'll get the car there for you. What are you going to do about it? Just so happens I know a guy. Who both owes me a favor and owns a record truck. Play your cards right and maybe you could know the guy too. Oh, man. All it takes is a phone call. Here, lend me your grease gun in case of this old flavor object to the tow hook. The two of them puzzle over your cool grin for a moment, then shrug at each other. Alright, we'll go unlock the garage door. Don't take all day. She tosses you the grease gun, and the two of them head off down the street. That is not a grease gun, that's a greasy wrench. On the side of a discarded hot dog in the gutter, you notice rare form of light. I'm taking the grease. Oh no, Hello, gentlemen. Oh, you have 7. I currently do 5. Oh, he has 8 HP. Shame. And he's dead. You might say you reduce him to chum. Visual overload. That's a new item. A man on the street does a big theatrical double take as you pass. Just wanted to get another look at. Hey, whoa now! How's the weather up there? Up where are you taller than me? Up on the property ladder. I almost can't see up there. Well, I live in the back room of an antique store. Gee whiz, well I hope to join you in an antique storeroom of my own soon enough, but for a fellow like me that's got to sell. If he wants to get on the property ladder, luckily the product I got nearly sells itself. What is it? Bam! Paperclip. Is it ever? I don't know if I need a paperclip right now. Guess your documents keep themselves from flying off in the wind. Guess your nose secures itself against wild orders. I'll pass. You're passing all right on an offer of a lifetime, but that's all right. I got a good feeling that the next time you see me, I'll be in an antique store next door. I'm good. Speaking of, Miss Brewster's. She's doing terrible things to these lads. My fight meet? Hey, wow, look at what? Gabby's skin! What? Gabby holds out an arm. Her skin does seem a little different, like it's getting tougher and leatherier in places. Gabby is adapting to the prevalent conditions, haha! Gabby has gained 3 physical armor. Huh. Didn't know goblins could do that. I'm a little jealous. Code says, nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Well, not super useful for a non-hobo, but at least you got some translation practice. Wait. They're called tulips, but in this case there's 3 of them. Wait. There's some invasive mana lichen growing on the base of the flowers, so you scrape it off. I got glowing leaves. The door isn't locked. Inside? Sure! As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking, middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with all your acting like panicked school children. But Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. What this town calls cops, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. And I won't have those hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Someone has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. The men file upstairs, abashed, but still fidgeting nervously. Let's talk to them. Excuse me. Miss Brewster sighs, exasperated. I'm sorry I don't have any vacancies, or I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until the whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men has said something about a murder. Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night, and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Maybe I could help. I'm kind of an independent investigator, sort of. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels. Yes, exactly like Hercule. Well, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Sounds good. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how did he die? I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, you better just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so no one would mess around with me. All right.
I won't order you at 89 eggs until they're all in the phone. Okay.
I mean, I might get her to order 2 eggs of the exact same size for my breakfast when this is done. Not a crumb to be found on the dining table. Miss Brewster keeps this place spick and span. A little note next to the phone says, do not use phone. Well, there goes my evening plans. Tiny oil paintings of previous boards. Radio plays agreeable music at a polite volume. This potted flower sonnet. Excuse me. Only Miss Brewster is alive in the kitchen. Let us go to the second floor. This is floor 2. It's a communal hat rack, but nobody's using it at the moment. 2A, knock on the door. Should probably check out the crime in 3C before trying to interview lodgers. Aye. Two pointy leaf plants are holding the frondy one hostage. I mean, you aren't wrong. There's nothing on the table. Gabby gives you a thumbs up. Some high-heeled shoes have been carelessly left in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Miss Brewster the most. They'll be safer with you. You got an item. Extra high heels. Perfect. You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things that won't ever need to be referred to again. You step into 3C and discover, holy crap! A massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's not a body in sight. Holy Jesus, is there even this much blood in a person? Let us fish. Huh. Nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Nothing interesting about the bed, except it's next to a massive pool of blood. The window's locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. The ordinary wash basin with no clues. There's also a mirror. Check yourself, please. You look in the mirror. We've done this already, so... There we go. And let's go fishing. As one must. Handful of clean water. The wardrobe is locked. The floral rug looks pretty ordinary. What's underneath it? You roll up the rug and, whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. The lines and glyphs appear to have been burned in full. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax and points of a dodecagram. It even smells, faintly, of weird incense. Is this some sort of ritual killing? Great. Like a regular old murder wasn't enough. At least it's the same design as on the rug. Let's go down to the first floor, let them know what we found. Well, Miss Brewster, I had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually, an occult ritual symbol. What? Oh my goodness, do you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way, yes ma'am. Well, I've always felt the Lodge's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your lodges involved with the occult, do you know? I do recall one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia. But I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You have to ask around. Alright. Let us start in... 2C. There's no response. You try the knob, but the door's locked. 2D. Well, really, they're all 2D, but if you think about it... You knock on the door and a nervous-looking salesman picks up. I'm warning you, I'm a... Oh, I know you. Yes, I think we met before. You sell derringers, right? Yeah, that's right, you should buy one. There's a murder on the loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God, somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? Oh, I know there's a guy that sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Thank you. So, yeah, you knock on the door. Who's that? I'm not opening the door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you happen to have any information that would help? As a salesman who specializes in occult stuff. That stuff seems pretty suspicious to me. What room is he in? I'm not sure, but it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live up the same end of the hall as the victim either. So he lives in 3B. 3B or 2B? You knock on the door, a salesman sticks his head out. Yeah, oh, hey, I know you. Yeah, you're the guy selling pants from before, yes? Yeah, that's me, what's up? Want to buy some pants? No, not right now, I'm investigating the murder. Ah, yeah, real grisly stuff. Do you know the other salesman that lives here? Not really, just the guy who sells those little Derringer pistols. He was complaining about a guy who lives right above him. That's the trinkets and baubles guy, because he keeps making rackets dropping stuff on the floor. Well, he doesn't help me much, so no, thank you. Up to the 3rd floor. Wardrobe's locked still. You knock on the door, a voice calls out without opening it. Hello? I am investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman? I don't know any of these guys, although I think there's a guy who sells brushes who's neighbor with the guy who sells pants. Oh, okay, thanks. So those are both downstairs. You knock on the door and a salesman opens it. Yeah, something like an, oh hey, we meet again. Oh yeah, the sunglasses guy. That's me, baby. What can I do for you? Oh, I'm investigating murder. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live here. I don't really know any of these guys. I think there's a fellow that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. And there's a guy that sells pants. But all I can tell you about him is that he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry. No problem. You knock on the door and the salesman looks out. Hello? Who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Oh, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know is that the other salesman is the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next door to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Nothing. So it should be this guy. Let's see. Excuse me, Miss Brewster, who lives in 2C? They don't answer the door, and it's locked. Because 2C is my room. Oh, well, can I have a look inside? Certainly not. It's private. And I can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. It would be terrible for business. Well, you have a point. So, yes, was there something else? Actually, I just wanted to hear what you said again. Salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. I was afraid that's what it was. So they're including this guy as one of the ones, and I don't know what he's in. This one lives next to the pants salesman. The pants salesman is this one. You think? No. Same end of the hall as the victim. So he lives on this end of the hall. This one sells pants. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think I need to find all of them first in wandering, so. In an Ocean City back alley, you find some strange graffiti and an unsolved long division problem. Alright, let's put on the Mysticality hat again, because I needed 3 Mysticality for that. You notice a pile of yellowish-white grit in the middle of the road. Ah! It's the muscle corn. Do you see an IRS agent through the window of a diner struggling with his paperwork? No. The ground shakes again. More of those horribly slimy tentacles erupt out of the ground nearby. They hurl nasty blobs of goo everywhere and thrash about blindly, trying to grab you. Fight! Hey! Sex violence. Let's see. 7... 7. We'll do you. You hit for 7. This one hasn't gone yet, so it's dying first. Damn. Excuse me? Right. You won! They're going to need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. 5 XP, 15 meat, tentacle skin hat band. Yes. One spooky armor hat. Currently wearing an untouched fedora. Do you want to curse it with tentacle skin? Yes. You add the band, making your hat a little eerie. Good. Does it count as a new hat? Wait a second. Right, don't you get in my way now. Excuse me. I mean, I'll take it. Six. Oh no. She hath been stopped. Boy, howdy.
I got me slaps.
The Gabby slaps. Now. The boardwalk. And let's just start our stuff. But it still counts as the same one. That's a shame. Alright. I'm getting tired of these tentacles. You know what? Sure. Let's send you off. Do I detect a change in humidity? I must be chasing you up with up the property ladder. You didn't tell me the weather was this nice. Alright, thank you.
Definitely.
Something tells me there's tentacles in this house. I'm not sure what though. Apparently. Either someone's pet Kraken escaped or someone opened a portal to the Wiggle dimension. Ugh. My god, really? Yes, I want to go in, don't judge me. It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling. The plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out of everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello! Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator. But if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyways, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Except for maybe the tentacles. Huh. This toilet is old and damaged, but it appears to be still functional. Flushing. 15! This sink has a cracked bowl and a broken tap. Ooh. Look at that! Somebody lost a ring in the drain. And fortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. You got an item. Grindstone ring. What does that do? Almost all your random encounters will be fights. There! I understand that reference. What was I wearing? I was wearing the friendship ring. This bathtub is filled with a food you would rather not consider. Consider it fished. You unclog the drain, and the tub empties itself with a nauseating gurgle. You got a glob of wet hair. I've had worse. That tub is filled with food you would rather not consider. I was hoping that this would be disgusting even if it wasn't wet. Fair. Metal gen. Oh, swell, a massive colony of roaches in the walls. This house is a real beach. The stove is remarkably clean on the outside. Let's check the inside. Ah, yes. All the filth is on the inside. That makes sense. Excuse me. These tentacles must be in the mood for a snack. Give them an attack instead. Let's see, you're both at 7. Let's do to you both. There we go. Ew. Sleazy. You sliced him and diced him. He gained 21 meat, a tentacle skin hatband. Fletcher's and Starling rode strong. Plus $1 stats. There's exactly 1 drawer left intact. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Jackpot. It was a junk drawer. You grab the choicest bits. Junk pail and a paperclip. Let's go fishing. A handful of dirty water. Continue fishing. Is this the only place I can get dirty water? You find an empty bag that you can use to hold any fish you manage to reel in. Nice. You caught a chunk of gristle. You toss it into your fish sack. Carrying on. You caught a fish skeleton. Toss it into the fish sack. And that's everything that was here. Let's see. Junk mail. Junk mail is a new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everyone so that we can all share in the effort of throwing it away. You can't open these letters because you don't have a letter opener. I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit the logic behind it is sound. Damn. This water is nasty and you wish it wasn't just sloshing around loose in your inventory. It deals 5 sleep damage. Fair. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Is it a mini fridge? Alas, no. No horrors. Just some very old food. More nasty leftovers. The cupboard is bare. Also, it's a refrigerator, not a cupboard. Thanks! 3 tentacles have erupted from the floorboards here. Interrupt the erupt. Let's duke them all. And duke them once more. Duty please, duty please! That's an uncomfortable statement. Pow, right in the kisser. Tentacles have kissers? What? I mean, they definitely suck. However, hey, Fletcher grows stronger. Excellent. This door is locked. Shame. Rickety stairs lead up to the 2nd floor. Let us go. There appears to be absolutely not a pleasant thing in this room. However, yes, here it is. A surprisingly clean wardrobe. Let's look inside. Empty but for a single wire hanger. Not sure why anyone would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. Even the 2nd story is infested with tentacles. Let us fight them. Ew. Assassin violence. 7 to 8, ooh, 11 to 12. How much do I do? Inspired to do dance, increasing its allies' stats by 3. That's 6. That's 7. That's 6. So take out that one. You can take out that one. Because all you can do is dance. And it can get duty on now. Perfect. Good thing. You have rendered this room slightly less still. You gain 14. As was my sworn duty. You can't even begin to guess what sort of furniture this was. Sure I can. Okay, then Smarty Pants, what do you think it was? Well, we're on the second floor, which means it could have been a mantle. This doesn't have anything else, so it's unlikely to be a china cabinet. However, it could definitely be a director's chair. Let's see. A vanity. Four-post bed. Bassinet. Could have been a couch. Hook chest. A normal chest. Tea cart. Vitrine. Kitchen island. Was it a shelf? Patio chair. Patio table. Dining room table. Display cabinet. Secretary. Was it a hutch? Window shades? Was it a cart? Was it a shelf? Was it a lawn chair? How about a tea cart? A hat stand? Beanbag chair? Folding chair? A valet? Chest of drawers? A pie safe? A room divider? A bookcase? A card table? A desk chair? A hack? Waterbed? A normal bed? A trundle bed? I have one of those. Was it a cradle? Was it a wastebasket? Could have been a picnic basket. A bed table? A work table? A captain's chair? A divan? A vitrine? A futon? A love seat? Pantsuit? Beach chair. It's made of wood. Alright. Yeah. The nightstand is mercifully tentacle-free. Check the drawers. The top drawer is filled with dirty handkerchiefs. Ugh. So it was a bed. But you find a jewelry box and a key in the bottom one. You got an item in the jewelry box, and you also got the tentacle house key. Now let's see. Small jewelry box, which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place and you don't want to wear it on a trip. Ooh. You dump out the jewelry box's contents, which are so exciting that you forget to keep the box itself. You got a bacon stone pendant and an inside-out ring of wickets, shiny. Everyone but you loses one of each stat at the start of combat. That's not bad. A glistening gem. Ooh, I do need a little bit more mysticality. Eventually. Glistening gem from the old world. Legend says that these are made of tears of long-dead species of ant. But legend isn't really clear on why they smell like that. Alright. Let's see. Do I have anything that increases strength? I don't think I do. Filter. Muscle. Sure. What is the potion I currently have? Mobile literacy, sync polypops, expert sitter. I don't have one. So I want filters, muscle. Oh, you can smell worse, yes. Nice. This door is barred from the other side. If the bar is anything like the rest of this house, so it won't take much to break it down. We will do so. Okay, it was a little harder than expected. We're going in. Huh. There's a suspicious lack of tentacles in this room. There's hardly anything left of whatever this was. Shame that. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has one giant bite taken into it instead of thousands of tiny ones. There. This mirror has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. Let's look into it. Ironically, this house's backyard looks really nice. This bed must have fallen victim to especially hungry bedbugs. The nightstand is battered, but mostly intact. Let us check the drawers. The long drawer is full of old horse-track bedding folds, but the top one contains a wallet, a creepy locket, which each with only a minimal amount cut off. You take the creepy locket and the old wallet. Now, there is 98 meat in the wallet, and the inscription on the locket reads, "Melinda, my love," but the picture is just a crude drawing of a single eye. Good to know. Going down. This door is locked. Let us unlock it. And let us head downstairs. Ah, jeez, it's dark in here. The cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but both you and I know that the flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, and not for making them any less scary. Fuse box. All the fuses are missing. Spins the light. A shelf full of long expired cleaning products. Back to the main floor. Was there somewhere I could potentially find fuses in this house? I mean, most likely. I mean, it was technically a curio. So I need to find fuses for this place. Probably not. Let's go over to the fridge factory for the moment. You pass by an alley with two women wearing grease-stained coveralls and welding masks that are slouched against the wall sharing a cigarette. They glare as you pass. It's not that truck that Bones Becky was telling us about. They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips of their index fingers spark into white-hot flames. Let's weld their tailpipes. Preferably no. I need that for things. Let's see. Aluminum bedded welder. Excuse me. Copper syndium welder. Damn. Concealing yourself behind a trash bin, you wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away, and quietly tail them back to their back alley chop shop. That, presumably, is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop. It's fun to say. Yeah, sure, let's go check that out.
Actually, I don't know.
Okay. You managed to sneak up to the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with lizards. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. Oh, it's terrible, but it smells great. You isolate, then confiscate the source of the freshness. You got an item. Prototype car freshener. Stench armor. Ooh, good stench armor. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a car that's already pretty thoroughly mangled. It's like watching someone trying to scrape just one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Alright, let's get the jump on. Let's see, you have 7, you have 8. I'd much rather you not smack my bird with the wrench, thank you. Right. And there we go. You successfully got revenge for that poor car. You gain 5 XP, 13 meat, greasy knee pads, and Fletcher gains 1 HP. Excellent. Hey, hi, hello, yes. Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. What are you writing in that little notebook, Gabby? Tactical, look! Gabby holds up a notebook. She's marked the page with a grid. There's little X's and O's and arrows pointing this way and that. Gabby's been keeping track of which moves work best for a fight. You're getting you're getting good at this stuff. Maybe you should be the one giving the fight orders. Nix, that's your job. Gabby just focusing on Gabby fight stuff and unconcerned with bigger photograph. Gabby's mysticality has increased by 1. You really ought to put it out of its misery. Alright. Maybe that's worse. Greasy toolbox. What's inside? Greasy gloves and other greasy stuff. You got an item, spray on asbestos. And an awl. What's all this? I regretted that the second I said it. If you see pointy bit of metal with wooden handle, that's an awl, folks. Safe and effective fireproofing in a convenient aerosol can. Plus 1 hot armor to a pair of pants. That's nice. Greasy knee pads. If they just made cars a little taller, working on them would cause a lot less wear and tear on the old knees. Sleeves armor. The outside of these gloves are so greasy that it prevents any more grease from reaching the inside. Plus 1 sleeves armor. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's just an old oil barrel. Since it's full, it's just an old oil barrel. Since it's open, it's full of rainwater. Let us fish. I got face grease out of that. Alright. A welding mask. That's a new hat. More face grease. And there's nothing else in there. Increase hot armor by 3. 50-50 mix of engine oil and moisturizer. Useful in both skincare regimen and 2-stroke engines. This mask will protect your face from being burned while you're welding or kissing candles. Fair enough. A bunch of Tin Lizzies are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. Alright, let's go see what it is. Oh my. And the bird's dead. Oh. Start with that. Do I have something? You're 7 HP. You have pot armor. Yeah. Do I have... We will go with this. 3 bleed. And then she will get booted. Oops, wrong one. I wonder. I would like. That works. Perfect. Damn. No, not filter. As everything goes off at once. I 1, 2, 3, maybe there. I'm surprised fire doesn't go away after a round. It's poisonous. Base priest, free sneak attacks. Awesome. A welding bench. There's a welding mask on top of it. I'll take it. Your fish will be a better home for it than this sturdy bench. Thank you. It used to be a pickup truck, now it's a picked-apart truck. A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting on a throne made of welded-together wrenches and glaring at you. I will approach her. The woman gives you a traditional, slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks, nice chair. Thanks. Who the hell are you? Let's introduce myself politely. You sweet. I'm Big Liz. Big Liz Studebaker. I am the boss of the gang. Makes sense. Now, considering you just busted in my scrapyard and left, beat up 5 of the girls, plus I have many on the way here, I figure you've got something on your mind. What is it you want exactly? I want your gang to stop attacking me on the street. Girls do get a bit rowdy, sorry about that. Tell you what, you got this far, you girls ain't no searches. That's with some respect, I'll grant you a boon. A boon? Is it going to be a small boon? Like a favor? Within reason. How do I know this isn't some sort of trick? Yeah, trick, you can trust me, because I'm sitting on the crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Cool, like the Pope? On to ye. We're real into hierarchy and the chain of command around here. Hey. Anyways, what if you said you had 1 million meat? What? What if you said black is white? Look, is magic. Look, part of being a good lady is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Fair enough. Anyways, you get 1 wish. What will it be? More, you cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts. I need to think about it. Alright, well, it's open offer. Don't tell my patient stuff. Alright. I could sit there and ask her to call off her girls, but that's getting rid of a bunch of experience. Speaking of, I have 107. True. R1. Let's see. Hats, weapons, offhand items, accessories, rings, pants, shoes, familiars. Oh, right, I have Raphael the Turtle. Fletcher is 13 HP now. Good lord. I might switch over to Raphael soon then. Food, potions, combat items, quest items. Books. Here we go. Saxon violence increase or soothing flute increase. Because 2 HP per turn is a lot right now. Sure. I mean, that's only 75. I'm going to describe this as dryly as possible, because you clearly don't deserve jokes anymore. You study the chart and improve your skill. Soothing flute has been upgraded. You discard the book in a non-humorous way. Shame that. Boo. How much experience do I have? Oh, I need 5 mysticality for that.
Item.
Alright, filters. Mysticality. That gives me 1. That gives me 1. That gives me 1. Perfect. Let's see. Handgun Tale. The story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. You commit the techniques to memory, then practice them by shooting the book to pieces with the nearest convenient handgun. Ooh. There.
I haven't changed it.
True.
Although, you did find the scale from the red.
Yes, I did. And I don't have anything good for Moxie. Yeah, because that just gives me that. Hats, weapons, offhand, accessories, pants, shoes, familiars. Let's switch over to Raphael. Because healing... Actually, no, I don't need Raphael, because I have healing 2 now. Yay, technicalities. So I guess I can go with mysticality. Perfect. +1 to ranged weapon attacks. Nice. What are my side quests? Talk to various traveling salesmen in the boarding house until you figured out who sells equivalent goods. Hey, root bear tapping. More sword of grease. You turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox, just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 tin lithies who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. Oh boy, when's the last time we had a good rumble? But we got a non-aggression pact with the Doughboys. Big lithies wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Glocklins? Want to fight them? Not too weird. You can't understand what that one's saying. You lean in carefully not to be discovered. What? I can't hear you with that helmet on. Are you eating something under there? Fair enough. Give them what they want. Hello, girls. You wanted to fight? Ew. Sound of violence. 6, 7, 6. Alright, you're at 6. You're at 7. Yeah, we can. I'm going to finish this fight and then we can go. Of course. Let's flute to the soundtrack, which will heal all the allies by 3 each round. Oh, that's not too bad. Do you? Now let's see. 1, 1, 1. Well, let's just heal everyone. And everything's done. You wanted to get some pretty rough customers. You got a filthy rag, a greasy rinse, 5 XP, and 12 meat. Nice job. How much experience is that? 37. Oh, that isn't too bad. We are, however, going to take a quick moment to have a break, and we will be right back. And we are kind of sort of back. There we go. I hope you got your tea, got your bio break in. Give it a second in case anyone needed to get a drink and step out for a second, so I can have a sip of mine. Have a look at rhythmic procession would be a nice one, wouldn't it? 1 to Moxie, 3 to ranged attacks. That would be great, actually. Impeccable timing would be nice as well. We have a lot of literacy. 5 max HP, warm hands, oiled up from the potion. Oh, beer is a separate thing from potion. That's good to know. Is food a separate thing from that? That's weapons, offhands, food. Until you eat something else, yeah. So I can increase Moxie by 1. You goes a little bucket of Chunky Chum. You gain the effect Chummy. Chunky Chum, yum yum yum. There we go. So if I go back over here, go back down to effects. Beer Buzz oiled up Chummy. Yes! That's actually great. Let's see. There we go. You see some super hard sap oozing out from out of a wound in one of Ocean City's streets. Excuse me there, my good citizen. Might you have a match on your person? I do not. Well, it just won't do. What if you were to have some post set something like in the future? Here, take one of mine. What a strange exchange. You round a street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask, using a tightly focused magical fire to cut the fender off a parked car. Pretty sure that isn't your car. There's a polite cough behind you. You turn around to see a muscular woman in oil-stained coveralls, casually flipping a wrench in one hand. Is that your car? Yeah. Alright. It ain't your business neither. So maybe we should teach you a lesson about minding your business. You just said it isn't mine. No, not my bird. Ah, the tentacles have joined them. They betray me. Well, you need to go. Let's see. That's 6 to 7 for a tentacle. You do 6 sleaze damage. You do 6 sleaze damage. You're hitting Gabby. You're hitting Fletcher. You go first. Let's go Soothing Foot. And we'll hit her for 13. 13! Good lord. Gabby, you can smack the wrench. The wrench can smack you as well. There we go. You come across a wall with a joke scrolled onto it. Oh, it's only a sort of revolved. You increase the ribaldity of the joke, and doing so increases the ambient ribaldity of the surrounding area. Move along. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of the purse. Thank you, Gabby. You pass by an alley where two women are wearing grease-stained coveralls. Hey, isn't that the jerk Zeke thought he was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips of their fingers ignite in sparks of white-hot flame. Yeah, let's fight him. Now, let's see. I do 8 damage pop. I'll do this one first. That's Fletcher, and that's me. Protect the Fletcher. Hand washing gasoline. Well, I have a new item to wear at boardwalks. Excuse me, gentlemen. I would like. Let's see, you're 7, you're 7. You're a healer, so you go. I get stabbed. You get slapped. Fish liver oil. Yeah. I have a lot of welding masks for no good reason. Oh yeah. However, to sell it, I need to go back to Plum Street. Hello there. Let's see what's for sale. Price. Very new. We'll sell 2 of these. Oh, my chest.
Oh, you have a notebook like that. Come on. How about that notebook? Oh, there's
Yes. However, I believe I also have multiple greasy light wrenches. Or the one that's up here I can also sell. Tin Lizzie's hands get really dirty, and the only thing that really works to clean them is gasoline. Fair enough. I think that is everything. That would be sold. Huh. There's a lot of ordnance for civilian shop. You'd think there'd be a lot of this kind of thing. Let's do the fridge factory finally. So I think I've done everything else I can at this immediate point in time. Oldest man flagged you down. Excuse me, my good citizen, might you have a match on your person? No, but also yes. Oh well, take your time. Thank you all the same. Toodaloo. Toodle off. Let us put my Eldritch hat back on. Actually, I should have sleeves armor. Let's see. Lowers my physicality by 1, but that's fine. What do these do? Yes. These folks looks like they're here for some serious business. Trying to make a deal. Whoa there, Pally! This is private party. Club members only. Yeah, like he's saying, club members only. Oh, what kind of club is it? It's a fraternal order of people who bribe us more than we're earning as gate guards. Pop man? Never heard of it. How can I join? What are you, Dick? I'd have thought it was obvious, pal. Give us me. How much? 500. Yeah, 500, mate. Fancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. Would you take a beating instead? Oh, my needs. So you act first. Mob capo, goon. 3 to the entire body. That's an inspiring speech. That's 5. That's only 4 damage. You have 9 HP. But you will buff everyone. But you have no armor. Ow. And he's dead. Oh! Punch right in the goons. Now, this is a Moxie one, which means I do 1 damage. However, I can do 5 physical damage at any given point in time. You hit for 9. And you're going to do 6. Oh no, he struck me with the butt. No, not Fletcher. That monster. I would like, if I may, to boot him out of existence today. Let's see, you're at 6, you're at 15. No! I recovered. Not a lot, but I recovered. That's still only 2 physical damage. That's a shame. Ah, the bird helped. That's what it was. Ah, there we go. Dang, that was pretty impressive. You gained 12 experience. One of the goons you find a brochure for the local municipal park. Goldthwaite Park? Ooh. Toll booth was obviously stolen and wrecked. As you do. Refrigerator truck. Not the kind you're probably thinking of. If 2 cats is a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these. First things first, what's inside the toolbox? 11 in 1 oil. Increases moxie by 1. Fair. Pool of chemicals. Miscellaneous chemicals. Taste it. There are weird flies blazing around this barrel of frigid industrial waste. Ooh, a frost peony. Frosted flakes. Those barrels are rhymed with frost, but they rhyme with carols. Boxes of miscellaneous discarded industrial junk. What do we have? Huh, one of these old coils is still pretty good shape. You get a refrigeration coil. May I charge refrigeration coil? If you can't figure out anything useful for it, you could always just sell it. Fair. If the factory is leaving you cold, you could always leave it. Yes. Opening this door would make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. But also, you don't actually know how it opens. This workbench doesn't seem big enough for refrigerator repairs. Let's make some stuff. Oh, I don't have anarchist hardware. Spooky, sleazy, radioactive salve. Slush ball, stiffening compound. I'm good for now. These fridges are brand new and empty, and thus quite poor. A chest of tools for fixing upright refrigerators. What do we have? A disposable ratchet, self-adhesive rivets, sharpening stone, foot gloves, and anarchist's hardware. Hey, anarchist's hardware. Scary bomb, grease bomb, nuclear bomb. Abrasive discus, ice bomb, solvent spray. You know what? We'll go with that. 1 nuclear bomb, please. You put the radioactive materials inside a regular bomb and make it a new special kind of bomb. Nuclear. Thank you. I will take that and go. The control booth is locked from the inside. Someone's going to be in big trouble. It looks like something is going down there. Hide and watch. It all there, all 40 cases? It's all there, look. You got the money? Mr. Poindexter, what are you doing there? Surprise inspection. Curious. What the heck? There seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. The scary top hat nerd stares at you with barely any expression on his face, apart from a faint sneer. It appears we have an interloper. And you are? None of your business. I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. It's all spooky. Beautiful. I have no time for this nonsense, Mr. Gluck. Yes, regardless, please dispatch this interloper, Mr. Gluck. Uh-oh. Top hat guy gives a taunt nod and leaves the same way he came in a horrible warp spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello? The shadows begin to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you mob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this? Considering the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, it seems like we got no choice. Now, what do we have? Oh no, not -2 tall stats. Whatever will I do? I have chosen the nuclear option. Oh my. Let's see, what do we have here? 2, 3, 2. We'll go with this. You're going to murderate one of my guys. You're going to hit the bird. Bite Fletcher. Okay, so Fletcher, the mob guy. You're dead on my next turn. You're at 2, you're at 1. And he's dead, Jim. Let's see. Either heal 4 or slap 4. We'll slap 4. Let us duke him into the oblivion. And duke him into the oblivion. With the shadow creatures defeated, the 2 mob guys brush themselves off. Ah, this caper's got me all balled up. And now this whole scene is nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's have scrape. They tip your hats to you before making for the door. Investigate what's left of the guy. He mostly dissolved into a cloud of that weird shadow stuff, but there are a few objects on the ground. Pocket watch, a bank pouch, and an official-looking document of some sort. You take a quick look at the document. It turns out that this Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy, and now you are, maybe. Is that how deeds work? Well, what do you know? I would like 300 with that. The ticking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. True, I've never seen a pocket watch I don't like. This booze looks dangerous, and it also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Huh, this fridge is plugged in. The little notice says, experimental, not for lunches. Let us open it. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you are, here's where you can get it. Sounds good. You don't have to leave the building to open the map, by the way. You can just click the napkin up there or hit the M button or left trigger. Alright. Over to Gothwood Park. Thank you for the 6 meat, sir. You're surprisingly inconsistent. Botanical Gardens, Statue Plaza, Fountain Plaza, Lepidopterium, and Science Center. The door to the Botanical Garden is blocked. Probably they don't want any plants to escape. A sign about those pointy rocks. Presented to Goldthwaite Park, November 13th, 1922, by Margaret Ocean City, Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Huh. Looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. It's mostly just trees and hobos out in that direction. Let's wander out into the woods. Never mind. Let's see. The door to maintenance shed is locked. The park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with a panicked paralysis of someone who has so much work to do he can't do anything. Hi there, something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry, pal. Oh, I don't see you, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How would I help out? That would be good, except new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in the side as far as you can kicked out. It's not like these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. Oh, well, 2 of them are dangerous. Well, that ain't even off. I submitted a request for a couple weeks ago, but it still hasn't turned back anything. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I'm going to need some proof of that. Lying through my teeth. Well, you don't believe me? I'm hurt. I'll have you know I was recruited by Mr. Johnson himself. Hey? Johnson, from Parks and Recreation? Jeez, man, don't you know your own department? He'd be outright dismayed there. Oh, that Johnson, no, it's fine, no problem here. Great, what do you need me to do? Depends, what kind of contractor are you? I am... a landscaper. An exterminator. Oh, right, we've got some real problems at our Lepidoptera. Your butterflies eat. Bunch of old monsters got in. I'm afraid they're going to eat the butterflies. Some of them are expensive. Can you describe them? I'll very deliberately did not get a close look on them. Groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't almost says anything in there you need from in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Sounds awful, but alright. Grime-covered statue. Crap-covered statue. Crap-covered statue. Crap-coated statue. And an ordure-coated statue. Let's see. Plate of homemade cookies. I'll take one. A locker, but it's not locked. Maintenance overalls. Oh, a pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Plus 3 to max HP. Let's see. A shelf laden with miscellaneous junk. You got a battery and a match. A shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. Park maintenance locks. They wouldn't be interesting if you weren't just pretending to work. Let's see. Ooh, homeless guy. This hobo's really going to town on that oboe. Let's chat with him. Hey, buddy, can you spare a little meat? Sure. His jaw drops. Holy cow, thank you, buddy. That's surprisingly kind is what it is. Mom always said I got a heart made of meat. Well, I can't say let this generation go on unrepaid. One custom oboe motive coming up. Oboe? Oh boy. His brow furrows in contemplation for a moment, then he raises his oboe to his lips. He beams. Wow, thanks. That's terrific. Leave him to his oboe. Let's chat with him. Hi there. I can't talk with him anymore. There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets really gross. Fair. It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Pretty nice. I'm going to take a sip of tea after I have a look. This maintenance hatch is locked. Shame not. Oh, look, a Lepidopterium. You found it. The world's least remarkable rock. If only I minored in geography. Lithography? No, that's something else, isn't it? Science? Check out this giant pendulum. You don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer. Perfect. It's a laboratory workbench. Let's make some potions. Fancy potions, miscellaneous chemicals. Aquamox. Triple distilled lipids. Anabolic agonist. Plus 1 muscle, plus 3 all melee weapon attacks. That would be terrible, actually. Double ice. Non-Newtonian lotion. Well, that's it. Well, let's make some of this. And start making potions. Discover your new favorite rock. These rocks are just as boring as all the other rocks you've ever seen. Complementary to hydrogen monoxide. Water, anyone? This exhibit would be more educational if any of the gizmos were actually labeled. Wait, what was that? There's nothing beyond the reach of science, and there's also nothing beyond the edge of the science center. Fair enough. To the Lepidopterium. Have you seen any hobo sighting recently? It's the the butterfly zoo.
You don't mind if I'm fishing too.
Is it still a bird bath if it's for butterflies? Well, let's fish in it. You're going to avoid careful consideration of this object. You got nasty goo. Deal 10 sleaze damage. This stuff is so gross it makes you want to throw it at somebody else just so it won't be on you anymore. Fair. Huh. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream. They are as long as so. Excuse me? These two giant crickets seem to be having a silent conversation. Gentlemen. Excuse me. I have no AP. He ate my AP. 7 damage. Perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, they could be aliens. Armed. He's armed. He's also dangerous. I would like if I may. Perfect. You won. You have successfully exterminated 60% of the giant crickets. You gain 5 experience. That's good. Teaches me things. This giant cricket is sniffing the air. I apologize, sir. I'm going to have to slap you. I will start with that. And then go Perturbative. Tends to hurl razor-sharp chitin at me. Tends to chop Gary. Cricket chop! Goblin chop! One does slightly more damage than the other. You won! You've exterminated the last of the giant crickets. Excellent. And away. Park groundskeeper is inspecting clipboard and pad analysis. Somebody who has too much work to do and can't do any of it. Got rid of the gross monsters in the Lepidopterium. Or whatever. Did you know that they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were, thanks. I like to sleep at night. Is your official city payment? Thank you. Anything else you need done? Oh, it depends. What kind of contractor are you? I was occasionally a landscaper. Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibit in the botanical gardens has gone out of control. When you say out of control, are we saying they have gone for... have we gone Audrey II, or have we gone the unique strain of creeping vine and rosebush that the Addams family has? I'll get right on that, I guess. When did the Addams Family comics start? Because I know the show was in the 60s. And the serialized comic was running for a good long time before it became a show. We went to the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Maneaterus trumpetarium, to be precise. You know this detail because you minored in cryptobiology. Sorry, botany. That is the power of education. Yikes. Mental gen. The northern palm tree. Do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Ow. It's a broken coconut. You can't remember where you got it from. It's a hat. Ooh. The plain sword leaf. Ooh, one of them is right. Take it carefully. Moxie +2. I'll use it. A nervous-looking teen man. A nervous-looking teen mans the tea counter. I would like some tea. I would like some hearty tea, some triple mint tea, and some weak mushroom tea. I don't need any of them, but I'm fond of tea. Speaking of tea...
Yeah, it's funny.
No! The Northern Beer Barrel Cats. No, beer removed due to prohibition. Okay. It's a control system for the botanical garden's extremely complicated watering system. You don't say. Mentogen? Wow, those plants really do not look like they belong here. Alright, first things first. 3, 5... Reducing my entire party's stats by 2. So, I'm going to have to ask you to stop that. Step. On guard. Oh no, it was a viney slap. And it has been stabbed. Fletcher has grown stronger. Excellent. Joshua Tate Tree, named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Wetlands Nasty Bramble, donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Fair enough. Eyegrass. Caution. Avoid prolonged eye contact. It's looking at me. Jim! Jim! It's looking at me! Highland Bonebush. We're beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Can't imagine why you'd say that. Bone bushes are incredibly rare. I've dealt with your botanical uprising. Oh good, here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Occasionally a security guard. Security guard? That's awful humble for a police officer. But, I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But, anyways, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out in the park. Hanging out by the park family. I'd like you to, move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinance. And rules are rules, you know. Well, fair enough. There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, please don't throw meat in the mountain. Fair. Hey there, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking in recess. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only police can actually run me out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. It's true. You pull out a toothpick and stick it in your mouth so to appear more nonchalant. Busking in the park? Well, that's Jake, I suppose. Well, you say that, it makes me think that you don't think it's particularly Jake, pal. Nah, it's Jake. Peachy even. It's just what? Busking at the docks is where it is these days, is all. All the hip cats are playing at the docks, you know. I see. Well, if you excuse me, I just remembered I have business elsewhere. He hastily shoves his oboe straight up his battered case and heads off in the direction of some docks. That's what I call Jake. Gave the hobo the lead. Beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. You know what else I could do for you? I occasionally polish statues. Oh, thank God, I wasn't looking forward to that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's our egg. Thanks. Stench armor. True. Filters. Elemental armor. Stench. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. Statue of Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770. And on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of a Cold War soldier. The soldiers of the new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge, dedicated in 1919 by Ocean City VCW. Possibly. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a granite statue of an owl skeleton. This statue is hand-chiseled from a photo reference of an enchanted to drive away mice. An enchanted drive away mice. It was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buffett. There we go. Cold War soldier. War always doesn't change. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of Corinthia Benchenbossel. Corinthia Benchenbossel, mayor of Ocean City, 1805 to 1823. It's credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. Fair enough. Those nasty statues clean. Thanks for the amazing opportunity. No need to thank me. I was happy to provide your opportunity to a working stick. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything you need done? I can't be a plumber. That's plumb convenient. Our fan stopped running because it requires real specific water pressure. Though the pressure we get from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Sounds good. We are going to go back to hats. Let's see. Physical armor, hot armor. I can add spooky armor to that. Just make that the trifecta. However, I do quite enjoy that. Hey, it's unlocked now. Stop messing with these switches. Fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. Gauge reads 57 gallons per minute. 87. 72. 22. Alright, you know what? Now, we're at a baseline of 1 gallon. That's 50. That's 30. That's 15. That's 7. And that's 3. You got the correct pressure dialed in, and I couldn't read the rest of it because it disappeared too quickly. It's very old man holds over there. Alright. Hey! It says no fishing. Definitely fishing here anyways. Fish anyways, using the fishing rod. You gain 12 meat. How do you even get on the hook? Continue fishing. 8 meat. 11 meat. Looks like you've caught everything. Fix your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Perfect. Here's your official city pay. Thank you. Thanks for all the help. Godwith Park is looking shipshape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. Whoever lost it was... if whoever lost it was going to find it, they'd have found it by now. Thanks, it was nothing. The kind of mood rings you're thinking of haven't been invented yet, and you're not sure how that makes you feel. Probably makes you feel different every time you walk into a new room. Yes. Well, I think that's everything there. I think the boardwalk is near the docks. I could be wrong. Let's go here. Either way, I have hats. That is so much easier to do it that way than the way I was doing it. What's my stats at? Portal. Yeah. Do I want more item drops? Ooh, I like max HP. That wouldn't take me long to get. Yeah. Well, these ones are you find them and upgrade them. This one is +1 my ranged weapon attacks. And how short am I for that? I'm at 40, I need 75. Cool! Eerie Music House. Zimmer's Music House, apparently. Good cup of tea. Now, so that I don't knock everything over when I stand up. It seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Something sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird groaning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained, inhumane moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it, yeah. You knock, but hear no response, so you know your way inside. The eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. There's also the owner's interior's design sensibilities are a little strange. Huh. There's a bunch of books about the theory of music of jazz. About music theory. Hey, there's one about jazz. Intermediate jazz theory. +$1 range attacks. I like it. A dusty, disused chess set. It's a day stand. This plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. A shelf full of trophies for music competitions. Cabinet full of sheet music. Examine them. You pull out the sheet music, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch sprechen. Cabinet full of backup plates. Tea time was a long time ago, and there's nothing here but stains. Shame that. Tired-looking man is playing the cello here. Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name is Kevin. I'm a sinner. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital I continue playing. Alright, what are you doing? There's a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen, I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement, growing until it swallowed the entire house, then the neighborhood, and then the world. Sounds wonderful. It wasn't just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and indeed there is a rift. And now, as of now, it's still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. I was playing the cello help. The vast vibration reverberates downwards and is focused by the circle of furniture downstairs. This resonance inhibits the rift. Huh. I don't get it, but okay. Are you a physicist? No, I'm only a theorist. I cannot explain how I knew this would work. You mind if I take a look at it? Very well, I cannot blame you for wanting to see it with your own eyes. You'll have to reach into my pocket and take the key to the basement for yourself, as I require both hands to play. Alright? Please do not get too close. I insist I get too close. To the basement. Go unlock the basement door and hang the key on a hook by the door. Everything on this shelf is either evaporated or expired. A box of moldy sheet music. Collect the mold. Hustlint Gulch. Sorry. This must be where Zimmer keeps all his rubble. He got stuck on it. Huh, some kind of black rift or portal or something on the floor over here. Maybe you shouldn't get too close to it. Well, I plan on getting too close. Oh, it's your funeral, if there's any of you to have a funeral with. On closer inspection, it seems less of a rift and more of a pool of some thick black tar-like substance. Where did it come from? The only thing nearby is a shelf of old basement junk. Let's check the bottom. Nothing except for some jam jars. Second, just dust. Write your name in the dust. Congratulations on expressing your creativity in a way that nobody will ever know. Except for you. You'll know. Pick the third. This shelf has a box labeled Things. It's full of little screws, rubber bands, stuff like that. Looks like when Zimmer's kitchen junk drawer got too full, he just dumps it in here. Something you were, since you're already looking, you sift through for a second and find a fuse that still looks good. You probably won't mind or even know if you pocket it. The top shelf has a few old tins of varnish, a big black bucket of tar. As you watch a drip of tar slowly leaks out of the hole into the bottom of the bucket and pops into the puddle below. Oh, there you go. Mystery solved. Try fishing? I will try fishing. Perfect. You got a glob of tar. The tar puddle is too empty to fish in right now. Increases the damage of your melee weapon attacks by 3. Speaking of weapons. Yeah, that only does physical. I'm going to switch back to this for now. And let us go upstairs. Still at it? Yep. What was it you doing again? Right. You can stop now, it's Jake. Jake, what does that mean? Everything's fine. Black puddle in your basement isn't any kind of rift. You just got a leaking bucket of tar on the shelf down there. Tar? Oh my goodness, this is mortifying. I've been such a fool. Don't worry about it. It's a pretty spooky coincidence after all. Well, at least I can stop playing this cello. I'm exhausted. Yeah, relax, everything's fine. Yes. Huh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good thing after all. Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood. The day stand has become a nightstand. Oh, no. It appears that 2 ghosts are playing a very spirited game of chess. His chair seems to be having a hard time remaining stationary. This chair is frighteningly not right side up. Come on, some of those were really nice plates too. I liked the one with the little really blue flowers on it. Vicious black sludge bubbles in the teapot. First things first, fishing. This isn't tea, it's eldritch mist. Ooh, black sludge. Increase your mysticality and maximum AP by 1. Ooh, tasty. This chair is barely there. Moths have eaten all the contents and most of the container. That's concerning. This table is slipped in the surly bonds of the soft floor. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. This chair is whispering. See me. Alright. You sit in the chair for a few minutes, nothing bad happens. Apparently it was all bark and no bite. This as well. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. You pull out a sheet. It is a piece entitled All a Bit and No Spiel Makes Ernst a Dull Boy. Huh. So, Ernst, I have bad news. Remember how I said everything was fine? Let's just say that your house is incredibly haunted now. Ah! We're both fools. Do the rift open? I'll go check. Oh jeez. That sure is a dark rift in space just over there, like someone was afraid of. Looks like the tar was just a coincidence, unless it was magical shadow tar? It probably wasn't magical shadow tar. Oh darn. A big hole in, here. Alright. We're going through, boys. You find yourself in an infinite black void, or looks like an infinite black void. But if you had the uneasy feeling that your brain was only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try to process what the place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Boy, howdy. A throwing spike of big energy. Excuse me, sir. The creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you build a large muscular person out of some kind of breathing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darts. It has fist-sized growing crystals embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be. And as you draw near, you can feel it radiating visible waves of energy. Kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except also the opposite of that. And also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible voices are particularly thing to describe, right? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing or praying, or maybe just absently-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you try prying the glowing crystal out of its chest. Alright, let's do that. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually at you. Barely cognizant of your actions, you plunge your hands into the murky flesh, fingers questing through the lukewarm tar until they find ribs. Gritting your teeth, you force open the cage. Creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches, you grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand. There's a slight buzzing vibration. We'll take it. Yes, something tells you that this crystal is very important, as well as being very shiny and pretty. Let's see. You don't want to get too far from that rift. It would be a real bummer if you got stuck out here for an eternity. I mean, there's worse places to be than in the void. It occurs to you that taking a weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it snores now, and you prefer to keep it. Should I smash the crystal? I mean, there's probably consequences for smashing an eldritch object that was recently alive. I mean, as you do. Oh. That was Frenchy. Yeah. Do I want to smash? Do I want to leave? I have a feeling if I take the thing out, the rift is going to come for the crystal. But if I smash the crystal inside the rift, would that collapse the rift on me? Enter the rift. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me. I mean, probably. Going upstairs. Hello. Hi, Ernst. I checked out the basement. And there's definitely a big swirly rift of darkness down there. But oh, what are we going to do? Well, if you were me, you'd leave, because that's what I'm going to do. Hi, Ernst. Check out this neat crystal I found. Thanks. What is it? Where'd you get it? It's inside the rift. It's making me uncomfortable looking at. Can I have it? No. Right in my house. It was in another dimension. In my house. Ah, forget it. Alright. Can't give him the crystal. The only safe thing to do. Smash the crystal. You pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object would be most hammer adjacent. I do have a baseball bat, yes. I can give the crystal a good solid whack. It makes a sound like a baby being torn in half, and bursts into glittering shards that shoot off into the darkness. Immediately you feel, well, I was going to say a massive earthquake, but since you aren't standing on ground, you wouldn't feel that. More of a everything quake. Void quake? You should probably get out of here. Yeah. You dive back through the rift just before it collapses, vanishes, heals, whatever it does. Thankfully, you find yourself back in Ernst Zimmer's basement, not in some kind of horrible in-between dimensions purgatory. You run up to tell Ernst the good news. Hello, Ernst. I fixed it. Close the rift. There, take this cello. I have no further need of it. And to be quite frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. Thanks. Muscle plus 3 damage. Oh. It's a percussion instrument. Yeah, and all my stuff is spec'd into range damage, so. Going away. He lives! Oh, right, I have a fuse. To the tentacle house. Let's make it more revolved. I'm enjoying this strut. It's also not as mind-numbing as all the rest of the night. Hello, Gabby. Insert one. Bitch! I see you over there. This is the dirtiest broom you've ever seen. Well, take it. It's not the dirtiest broom you've ever owned. You now own the world's dirtiest broom. Heal your muscle plus 2 physical damage and reduce target's muscle by 1. Wait, you with a broom? I guess sneezing. Holy dang, what is that thing? It's gonna be a fight. Let's see. Rat tentacle thing. 30 health, 7 sleep damage. That's of concern. So I would like to renucleate that. That does 10 damage, that does 1. You know what? What does the paperclip do? 3 stench armor, which I don't need, because I'm against sleazy things. We'll make it bleed. Ah, my face. It has been ratted. You're going to die. You haven't gone yet. Hey, Moxie. You'll take more music, thank you. Let's see. That tentacle thing tends to bite me, healing itself for the same amount of damage. 3 sleaze damage. I'm doing 15 damage right now. I'm going to toot the burglar here. And I have to heal right now. That's 1 physical. That's 9 physical. Rock is 1 physical as well. Oh, that's why. Alright. I will continue to heal everyone. Let's see, Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie. It's a hell of a sound, isn't it? Let's see. We've got no Moxie. I don't know if I have anything that does muscle. Disposable rest. Reduces everything by 3. Excuse me? I mean, I'll take it. Much better. Yeah, it has a lot of physical armor, good lord. There we go. Big Mysticality boost. It did now. You won! Those tentacles have probably wiggled their last waggle, and the giant mutant rat? Hopefully it's in a better place now. How much experience do I have? 66. Ah, here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. So them must have fallen on the old dirt floor and sprouted. Pick that up. We dispose of the bag and pick up the handful of remaining seeds. The company that sells these has never done a satisfactory job of explaining why. Grow a tentacle to aid you in combat. This washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. Now, first of all, let's fish in it. Mildewed jeans. Okay. Physical armor 3 to max HP. These jeans are twice as thick as regular jeans because of the extremely serious buildup of mildew.
No.
Mill, would you kindly not? Well, I mean, it looks like a hiccup. Oh, we're a little bit behind, but not too badly. Work. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it. Yeah. Okay. already talked to her about this. There we go, we've solved another conundrum. Perfectly normal and regular apps. Could be my car. Damn. I would like to buy it. You have 7 HP, I currently do 10 damage. A little bit of damage to everyone. And Tooth the last one. Welding mask and hand washing acid. What do I actually have? New side quests. Let's wander around and see if we can't find any of them. Stabber, Barfer. Don't like either of that. And he stabbed my bird. I'm gonna have to ask you to not. Thank you. Hey, I have a new throwing spear. Sure. Actually, no, I don't need it. Let's see. You take a wrong turn into an underground coffee house, just as a thinly mustachioed man demands any decent person to defend the formal vulgarity of Joyce's Ulysses. Sure. Moved to tears, the man kisses you on both cheeks, leaving wet mustache hairs on your skin. Okay. Ooh, spirit. Tin Lizzies. Alright, let's give him a fight. We have 7 HP. Let's start with that. And then go to that. His fire is a pain in the nose to deal with. Well, let's give myself a little bit of healing. And explode her. No, not my face. Yeah, sure, let's see. I realize it doesn't matter how. Tin Lizzie's grease cut. Wait, there was a cat in Dutch's house. Excuse me, pardon me, my good citizen. Do you have a matter with you person? Sure, here you go. Man tips his hat to you. Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that someone will be on fire at some point in the future. Alright. I'll take it. Ishmael contentedly washes himself in the corner. Try to pet him. Ishmael seems a lot calmer than he did before. You can now pet Ishmael. Ishmael's good. Effects. 1 mysticality. Oh! Down to the boardwalk we go. I have played everything. That is impenetrable schlack. Do I have any new hats while I'm here? No. Alright. You spend 10 meat. You put the pencil between your teeth, then pick up the mallet in one hand, the air rifle in the other. Pow! Slam! Ding! So... Whew, I hate the clues with the question marks happen. Alright. Aw, but those are the fun ones. Great job, kid. You're a winner. Here's your prize. You got colorful clown pants. Hooray. What do these do? The +1, yes. What am I currently wearing? +3 sleeves are. +1 to everything for... I have one worse. Yes. Replace the rivets on your pants, making the pants, pants with more rivets on them than they had before. Excellent. You're currently wearing riveted colorful clown pants. Add knee pads? Very much so. You sew greasy pads to the knees of your riveted colorful clown pants. They are now greasy riveted colorful clown pants. Let us spray on asbestos. You spray asbestos all over the pants, rendering them fireproof. Safety first. Fireproof, greasy, riveted, colorful clown pants. I look forward to adding more to these. There exist certain objects you will only ever find on a clown. These white pants with colorful polka dots are powerful. Boy howdy, am I a clown for wearing them. Alright. What's the next one? Hey, look at who it is. Ready for the level 3 challenge, Chief? All you have to do is knock over this stack of lead milk bottles with a beanbag while walking a tightrope and playing me at chess. Do I have to win? Yeah? Are you good at chess? I came in second at the state championship this year. Ready to take me on? Not yet. Cotton candy. Increase maximum HP. Increase your hot armor. Wait, what? It's usable. Yeah. See what you say. Let's sort by A to C. I have... It's not done. Sell that. We don't need more of them. Sell that. And then good. Yeah, don't need more. Sure. The first card tells us where you've been. Oh, the soulless police. Ominous. I see, and it represents... This is about lingering memory in your family's past. Something to do with the soul. Strong, eh? Second one represents here and now. Ah, the scary dictator. This card indicates that you're in a fortune teller's tent. You don't say. Last card tells the future. She draws a card, she drops it to the floor. She draws another card. The lovable Tyler. Your first name? Your future holds new pants. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for that. Wait, that just happened. You spend a few moments thinking about the tarot read. And away we go. I think I have done literally everything that I can do at this point. Outside of Miss Roosters. I have no idea what I'm doing. Sure. We'll fight him. Ooh. Let's see, that's 5. I'm looking... I could upgrade that. And I would like you to slap that one. There we go. Was there? Hello there. Yeah. Murray's desk is piled with weird books and papers. You get a weird feeling about it for some reason. Let's have a look. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old but still valid postage stamps, with a few missing. They are surrounded with a haze of weird, shadowy action, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? It's just like the stamp that survived the luggage fire. Ah, dang, of course. That stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff, your clothes, your teddy bear, that tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because probably being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Okay. What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh! I guess it was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Murray's desks. I didn't even think to test them. Sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever's causing these damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Wait, how many of these stamps do you use? Just the one. That must have been already gone when Murray... The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. That's mostly good news, at least. Let's see. Sure. The machine, you sit in the chair with which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull a weird metal dome thing over your head. The machine starts the pocket watch up into its dome, and it begins its strange, loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that. Ticks becomes clicks. Its talks becomes talks. And its 3 hands are forcibly bent back. You swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap. The hands now set to 22:59:00. You got the Hunter's pocket watch. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness into it? Sure. In your mind's eye, you see the hands of the pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch expands itself until it is larger than you, the building, and the street. The whole world lives in a blur of the fast-running hands, in which you can see life go by in reverse. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to croissants. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling when this road will end. Hold on tight. Eat the cat. Nope. Eat the Charles. Easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Yeah. Alright. What strange Nix afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, that thou art my lodger, and signature on this paperwork is by me required. Provocative remark, my friend, and by thee well made. Yeah, Murray's desk with books and papers. Whoa there, Hoss. What's got your horns all? What's got y'all horns and rattles? Been dipping in the nose paint again? Whoop! Phew, phew. I'm the quickest draw in the West. Sure from you. Sure is, partner. Sure is. I don't know anything about dexterity. That's 6. 6. Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles. That got me right funkified. Curious indeed. I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou find in telephone table hither the key that to satisfy thy need. Check the messages. No Charles. Real groovy pocket watch you got. I like the way it ticks, you understand me? A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you like to make a promise to me? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power. All right. I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise me not to throw that groovy power, throw away the groovy power in that timepiece? Huh? What's that, Greta Garbles? Groovy, kitty cat. Absolutely smash. Take it. Knock over the chair. Ooh. Can I knock over the other chair? I am now at 2 dexterity. Need 10 for that. I need 3 dexterity for that. To-do list. Open door, eat cat. Maybe? Oh. I need 5. Can't pull out the doors. Need 1 more. I need 9 dexterity. He wants me to eat the chest table. No. Hmm. Oh Lord, we've gotten overrun with thoughts. No. Don't want to eat the phone. I have to break down one of the doors.
Hey, try.
Break it down. You don't even make a dent. Or 7 muscle. I don't know if I have the stuff I need to get to 7 muscle. I'm at 5. Arrgh. That's weapons off. Filters, muscle. Fish liver oil. What are we currently benefiting from? Ishmael's boon is 1 mysticality. What was? Blackpiece. One physical armor, which actually is better. Ah. So you're telling me I should be trying to eat the chest set. Alright.
Oh, just yes.
Eat the chest wood. Chop, chop, chop. Flip the table. Perfect. Pull out the drawers. Open desk drawer. You expend considerable effort wrangling your clothes around the knob, only to find the drawers locked. That's 9. Paper. Who is? Oh, yes. Dr. Charles. Shake his hand. That should be at 6. Should be able to do the bookshelf. Murray's desk is piled with books and papers. You peruse the newspapers, claws making only minor holes in the pages. Collection of Latin literature. You can't relate to most of the books, but most of the books they have here, but there's one travelogue by Diplodocus that proves moderately diverting. Add to the list. Your talons carve the letters HELP into the chalkboard. You gain 1 dexterity. Sign your name. Much obliged. I hope from now on thy sleep is all the more sweet and less rectitude. Reports legal rectitude. Pardon? Oh, hey, Jack. I'm doing alright so far. I can open doors now. No, it wants me to eat the phone. This clock casts a long shadow over a barren wasteland, cold and infinite. It is the end of the world. So, we met at last. With I looking the older man, and you are far older than I shall ever be. I've not seen this one before. We are the Alpha and Omega. You hold the beginning, and I its end. You will walk with me, defend, to watch the death of our world, the birth of another. Sounds good. Right. Into the hole. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on, beat on. Boats with the current, burn correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. The curse is lifted. Time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. Apparently, so does Jessica. Why, hello there. I found to watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on, jump in the uncursing machine. Already did. I mean, it's a pocket watch, so I didn't strap it. Good, good. Get some sleep, okay? Looks like you've been through the ringer. You're not wrong. Well, let's go to Miss Brewster's. We said 2C. 3-2? Yeah, no. That's fine. Because I did say what it was at one point.
Maybe.
A freebie? Hey. Yeah, because that was the goofy guy that doesn't like to talk to anyone. No, not the bird. You like chess? Yes, no, Jackie. Overall, I hope you've been doing alright, and I've been doing alright myself. I'm gently all over the place right now, because I'm trying to remember the last of my side quests I had to do. Let's see. Hey there. Well, I figured out who the cultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll either confess or gives us some usable information. Are you certain you know who it is? I won't have you accusing the wrong fellow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, shall we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so you can make a dramatic reveal like in the new novels? Sure, if you want. I must say this whole murder business is simply dreadful. But it's the most interesting thing to happen here in years. Uh-huh. You head up to 3C. After a few minutes, Miss Brewster meets you there with the salesman in tow. Well, all right. I suppose you've all been wondering why I called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, murder. Yeah, well, I guess too. Yeah, right. 3B. Yes, 3C. The guy who did the murder is in this room. You're not wrong. Yeah, alright, you can probably see by this word circle on the floor that this killing probably had an occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate who is the occult goods salesman, who is 3B. Yes? Yes. The guy in 3B. What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies. But that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder?
You did kill it.
No, I'm pretty sure you didn't kill anyone, but suddenly the wardrobe flies open and a salesman jumps out. Ha-ha! I fooled you all pretty good. Because this guy sells jokes and gags and stuff. That's right. How did you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Yeah, it's pretty good. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. We're in good health. You got a foot string. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. I must say that went quite satisfactory. Here's your pay. You earned it. Thanks. Glad to be of help. I'd say call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out. Good idea. What does this do? Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. Fair. A little bit. That might be why I couldn't find them. Let's see. Okay, we'll take that. Fishman. Always fishman. Let's see. And the slot. That one had 8 HP? It lived? Blasphemy! Oh, that's my fault. Why are you wearing the ring? Am I wearing the ring? Yes, I am. I would like. I have 127. There should be combat items. No, quest items, books. Here we go. Sacks of bags. Will deal 2 more damage per round. Ooh, that's nice. That's 3 damage then. Do you want to read the sloppy sheet music somebody stuffed in the back of this book? Yes. This music was obviously written by somebody who read all about the bad honks and thought the problem with those honks is they were just not bad enough. It's just awful. Sex and violence has been upgraded. Speaking of bad honks, you really need to blow your nose. You can't find the tissue, so you use every single page of the book instead. Then, because the book is disgusting now, you throw it away. Alright. In an alleyway, you encounter some poor street urchins struggling with their math homework. You give the kids a few pointers about math, and the insults they hurl at you, in reply, do nothing to diminish your sense of smug satisfaction. Thank you for the 6 meat, sir. Huh, we need 5 mysticality for that. More shellac. I could go to the chop shop. And we'll give them a fight. Let's see. And I would like to do the rest of my damage to you. Let's see, you're at 4, you haven't got it. And you can just get to it. Let us approach weakness. So, we could join the gang, or we can wish for prizes. Or we can fight Big Liz. Oh, that's easy enough. There's a shed over there. We keep spare tools and parts. Help yourself. Neat, thanks. This car has not been noticeably chopped yet. The door's locked. Dang it. Give me the lock. You unlock the car, ruining both the lock and the hanger in the process. The glove compartment is full of meat. An old blacksmith manual. This must be where they work on the really vintage cars. This car has not been chopped, but you have emptied it of valuables. Alright, let's unlock the shed. There's a car door leaning against the wall. We'll grab it. Huh, it's been converted into a shield. Sure. It's a battered toolbox. You get a second crowbar. The shelf is covered with various greasy metal objects. Anything useful? And Arcanist's hardware ×2. The poster says, antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Fair enough. Let's make some stuff. Let's see. Stink bombs. Scary bombs. Grease bombs. Abrasive discus. Ice bombs. Solvent spray. I think I'm good without any of this. Every day, this calendar just says crimes. A bunch of manuals for cars, a bunch of repair manuals for cars you've never heard of, except one of these books is about weapons instead of cars. Wielding and welding. Alright. Wielding and welding. Advanced weapon repair for do-it-yourself defense by Tig Fluxpool. Teaches advanced weapon repair tricks. You read the book. Huh. Turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew? You got a perk. Repair weapon away. Weapon durability system unlocked. Cool. You go to put the book away, but realize your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Alright. Let us see. Huh. Like they say, Broken Bugle still plays revealing twice a day. That's unfortunate. I wish I knew how to repair items now. You know enough about weapon repair to tell when it's needed, but not quite enough to do anything about it. Yeah, fair. Let's see. Oh, that's unfortunate. So all the weapons I haven't used don't have any don't have anything to them. My poor dented bugle. Oh well. We'll see what happens when it breaks. Alright. You're back. You've gotten all the favors you're going to get out of me, pal. Just maybe thought I'd say hi. Hi! Also, bye. I wonder if I can bother her enough to make her fight me. I guess not. In an Ocean Street back alley, you find some strange graffiti. An unsolved long division problem. You make short work of long division. Powerful stuff. Oh, good. Excuse me, did you have a match on your person? No, but also yes. Ah, thank you, let's see. Let's see if Marvin has anything. Ew. I do wonder what happens when it breaks. Marvin is still on the Magplex, but thanks to you, he's no longer hungry. Max 8. Force. Leave. I think I've done everything in the hobo camp. I would like if I may. Which, I mean, at this point in time, the trumpet hasn't exploded. It just needs repairs. Talk to all you. So what are those secret plans? Still practically a shame. It's changing. Darn. Nothing in the grub. Hey, Saber, welcome back. Let's see, it's pushing midnight, so that means you should either be on lunch or just off work. I can't remember. I think that's everything done for here now. Oh, Charles. Nothing? Alright. Oh, right, I need to speak to this Fancy Dan. Right. We can also check, see if there's anything new over here. I've already read that one. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. Ooh, new one! You find something interesting. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed at Gothwaite Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudge. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged points of rock arranged in a rough circle on small concrete plinths, has been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointy, and fine, I guess. Wait, you're writing this down? Hi, Mom! By interested onlookers. Oh, okay then. Brings me up to 86. Which, if I'm going to be running into more of those guys and dudes that's things that are spooky. Because the tentacles do sleaze damage. The spooky things do spooky damage. Can't imagine why that makes sense. Photosynthetic. You learned some tricks from your friends in the plant kingdom. Plus 5 experience from gathering. That would be nice, actually. And 3 regeneration. I'll take it. Let's see. R1. Mystical Amulet. Books. I need 100 experience for that. And I currently have 36. However, I am going to start gathering more for various reasons. Hey, you again! You find Oliver! Yeah. I don't like the sound. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is gone. The handoff went extremely badly. Badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the Fridge Factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Says here that the owner of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Right. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new. Sure. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. Got any ideas? We could just go with Kai's Place, or the Purple Door, or the Noblesse Oblige. I'll name it something else. We will name it Bar Fame Part 2. Backspace is L2. Space is R2, shift is that. There we go. Well, them Oasis, I like it. Now to business. To business. We make the beer and hash, so it's safe. But we're out of everything else, and based on your story, I'd say stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you can find booze or mixes or garnishes, bring them back here. Any idea where to get that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a 6th sense for booze. You might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. What do we have? We have wine and beer. Fancy Dan pulls a jug out from under the counter and pours some in a wine glass. Host O'Neill Bliss. Alright, let's get going. Hello, Barnaby. Let's see. Still into essence, the lake is just a valley abandoned. Huh. They tried, but they'll never dam up the flow. The lake is deep enough to drown the dreams, but not the sins of the ground. Alright, leave him to his milkiness. Well, time to go take a nap. Let's see. Yep, go to sleep. I have an extra one of those. Filthy rag. Given the proportions, it's actually more likely a raggy fill. Slap an opponent with it, dealing your muscle and strength damage once per fight. Oh, it's an offhand weapon. Okay. Hats, weapons, offhand weapons. Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. Sure! It's a straight-up upgrade of the Haunted Duck Call. Deal your muscle and physical damage, which muscle is my other high stat, and reduce an opponent's mysticality by 3. Huh. What was the unpleasant hymnal? Spooky damage. I don't have a lot of debuff stuff yet, so. Mysticality. I could do with more moxie. Actually, more items. I like items. Items are great. Wearing the foot string. Switch back to that. And I think I'm good. Weapons. Yes, I have 1, 2 of those. Hello there. What's for sale? Let's sell that. And I think that's everything. Yes. Going the hell to sleep. Okay, before you go over again, I need to prove a new tenant for the storefront next door. Alright, where's that up to me? Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants in place. Alright, what do we got? First applicant is ye old Kim Stickers, some SAT science lady who wants to sell potions. Second is Advanced Pants. I don't know what they plan on selling. I can only assume that it's pants. And the last is last applicant is Jared's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your options for writing business names are pretty limited. I could go with the hardware store. I don't know what that would be getting me, though. I have pants. I have good pants. Really good pants. And potions would be useful. Huh. I'll go with hardware. Alright, I'll get him moved in, and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. Hey, it's the rug from the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have had sent to you as an additional gesture of gratitude. Well, because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's good. Either way, score. Alright, let's go take a nap. Why do I have a plant pot? Yeah, my stuff's on fire again. Oh, my favorite pants gone. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey, Jeff, listen, I do no hard feelings, alright? I understand in retrospect you must have had problems at home, and I just want you to know everything's okay. Jeff wants the Overdue Library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is a dream, a version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, if this wasn't actually happening, I'd be mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. Jerk. Huh. It's the spooky nerd from the refrigerator factory. Who invited him to your dream? Excuse me, I need to get past you. You do not belong here. In my own dream, I think I'm literally the only person in all of existence who does belong here. This dream is only partially yours. This central vicinity is under different ownership. Whose ownership? I think it should be obvious. I have claimed this region of your dream space for myself. And you are who? Accountant General Terrace Poindexter. Decidedly not at your service. I would tip my hat to you, but you do not merit such a gesture. Fine by me, the hat is creepy and evil-looking anyways. Poindexter's eyes narrow. He points the weird device he's holding at his hat, and it starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. Do I take you to mean that this hat appears unusual to you in a visual sense? Yeah. Poindexter, to put it mildly, it's like an anti-hat. Poindexter arches his eyebrow. I must inform the president. You want to talk to President Coolidge about the weird hat. You have misapprehended both subject and object. It is the real president I must speak, and the topic of conversation will be you. Ha! Indeed, you see far too much. In fact, when we next speak, I will have prepared a remedy for this complication. He steps off the edge of whatever it is you're standing on and plummets into the nothingness below. This won't end well for him. There's a lot of tentacles here. Oh, hey! This is literally everything I've done so far. Bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Let's have a look. Ah! You grab a book at random from the bookshelf. And the bookshelf pops out of existence. You got an item. Vibrations of the nether zones. You close your eyes. You see things. And then, suddenly, things are also heard. Then everything disappears. You are in the nether zone. Excuse me. Let's see. It's hard to tell what this book is about because it won't stop shaking. Grants combat skill. Jazz hands. Increase your moxie by 3. By touching the shaky book. Touching the shaky book makes your hands start shaking in a way that you're surprised to find is really cool. You got a new skill. Jazz hands. So do you like jazz? If you held on to it longer, you could probably get your hands shaking even more stylishly. It takes some effort, though. If you do, jazz hands will increase your moxie by 2 more. Not really. These are unmistakably your teeth. You can tell by the scar on the upper left, second bicuspid. But your teeth are also still definitely in your gums where they belong. Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. The heck, who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals. Like a mob? Wait, you're the Don of a local mob? The mob boss? In my room? Personally? At this time of year? Can I see him? No, I'm not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. Abbreviation for Don. Well, that's confusing. It has been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for it very much. What is that? Donny Thesaurus. I'm going to hazard a guess that I call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you. Of course, this assertion comes as no surprise to me. My associates tell me that you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufacturer. I handle myself well all the time. I am here to propound for you consideration of a certain proposition. Come again? I'm here to make an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation will be, shall we say, unadvisatory. What's the offer? For the time being, my colleagues and I have certain requirements, but lack necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we will make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individuals. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture as junctures I have thus ascribed. So you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactly. Why not? I've done worse. An excellent decision, if I may articulate as such. So what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you telephonically. He gives you a curt nod and leaves the room through the window. Takes him 3 or 4 tries to work lunch. He tried, bless his soul. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Yeah, shit. Why? Huh. Was this flower pot always here? Let us plant a tentacle seed. Hey, look, it's a little tentacle buddy. Tickle him. Tickle him some more. It's a giggly tentacle. I will name you Giggles. Yeah, you didn't like that last one. Hi there, Kate. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled in my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyways, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. The direction is kinda not the circle snap. The detectortron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. You have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? A truck? A camel? Do you have a camel for me? A bus pass. Oh. Stop out front. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. A whole new world. Oh, that was terribly out of key. I'm sorry. You got an item. Bus pass. Yeah, it's definitely time for tea. So, where do I go when I get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instrument go screwy. Here, take this map. You got an item. Crystal Dream Lake postcard. Item located. Location unlocked. Crystal Dream Lake Lighthouse. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. No, that's what a map is. A picture of the place. You aren't wrong, but I don't appreciate it. I can't even say that. I do appreciate it. Oh, let's see. Increase your Moxie by 3. My Moxie should be higher than 4 right now. Alright. Filters. Moxie. Right. I drank the chum again. You check your message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Call Dawn T. With a phone number. Sure. Let's call Donnie T. You dial the number. Salutations. Who is telephoning? Hi, Dawn. It's me, Kite. You represented my missive. Commendable. What's up? There's an assignment of which I require your confirmation. Oh? Or the comedic sort, I might refer to it as an undertaking. You want me to kill someone? Alright. Your eageritude is appreciated. Permit me to elaboratize on the mission parameters. There is an antiquated distillery near the Crystal Dream Lake. Grandpa Joe's distillery, to be precise. It was abandoned when Prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group contrapositive of our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicted with extreme prejudice. So, you want me to give the bums rush to a bunch of rival mob groups? There's no underground criminal organization that rivals our own in the vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intentioning that you will observe that the phraseology a high degree of literalness. The group I refer to are Nostafero. What? Nostafero, Languisseur, Strigoi, Draculas, vampires. Okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world. Affirmative. They have been a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. That is a Medical issue, sir. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. Didn't notice. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take care of your vampires. I guess there's that much weirder than the fishmen. Where's the distillery? Additionally to that, you will be requisitioning the combination for the lock. Let me guess, it's 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not. Kindly allow us to credit for a modicum of operational securitas. We select the most unaccessible combination possible. 9999. Thank you. I mean, it's usually the last one most people guess. Alright. Hello, Charles. Hello, Charles. Never mind. Set one of the knights on fire. Bet you didn't see that color coming. Jessica froze her brow. Beginner's luck. Darn. I need sleeve armor. Or cold armor. Huh. The lawn flapper cracks your chewing gum and gives you a sharky grin and a little wave. Hey there, sugar, your cat. Depends on who's asking. Oh, look at you being all tough and mysterious. Well, Molly Buttons, ain't it, is who's asking, sugar, and I do like games, but I don't push your luck with me. Alright, you got me. So how do you know my name? Boss sent me to lend you a hand. Keep an eye on you, savvy? Huh. I put in my 2 weeks' notice before I left Poughkeepsie, fair and square. But no, not that bad. Boss, you oil can. The boss. The boss. You know. She glances over her shoulders and hisses at you. My boss. Ah, that boss. Geez, I can't tell if you got a screw loose or are you just funning with me. I like to keep people guessing. So, you're supposed to partner up with me. That's the deal, McNeil. Alright. And what do you do? What, you're a 20-something girl like you gonna do working for Bob anyways. Hey, now, I ain't just a pretty face. She pulls out a tummy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with a mad glitter in her eyes. Ah, cool. Put that away before somebody sees it. Tee-hee. Grapes, you have to whisper, the boss. But you're fine with waving a machine gun in public. So, are we teaming up or what? Sure. Well done. Peachy, I should come with you right now? Cool my heels at Barth and Oasis for now. Come with me. Hey, Gabby, watch over the Oasis. Into the hardware store. This must be the proprietor, since he is standing behind the counter and all. Why, hello there. Great, I'm Bellamy Jodware, and welcome to Jodware's Hardware. I was wondering, do you operate a hardware store just because of the rhyme? Yep, that was pretty much the entire reason. What do you got for sale? Hardware. Alright. I bought a fuse. I have 3 of these already. Ooh. Too hot, too cold. Sure. And I'll buy a match. Yes. Hats. I need sleeve armor. There. Yeah, sorry, stench. So let's see. 2 stench. None of those give me protection. Spooky, hot. 2 spooky armor. We'll go with stench armor. Do any of these? No, they don't. That gives me all the armor. And Fletcher. So let's see. 2 hot, 1 cold, 1 spooky, 1 stench. So I don't need more stench. I'll go with hot then. max HP. None of these give me armor, I don't think. Yeah. I have 2 sleeves, 2 hot. No cold. Actually, you know... Already have adequate heat protection. Alright. Work clips. We'll go 2 hot, 2 cold. Welding mask, and we'll go with that. That's just a good play. Requires 2 skewer queen. The knight's toilet trick. Scorch bishop maneuver. Scorching king maneuver. Root bishop. Develop upon. Darn. I need a lot of armor. Alright, let's see. What if I go all out on fire armor? I think that's literally all I can do with that. Oh, that gives me 1 spooky. Yes. Set one of her pawns on fire. Okay. Snowman Rook's Post. That requires 4. Well, I can wander around to up my passive spooky armor. Molly notices some tin cans scattered in an alleyway and stops to stack them in a pyramid. Let's have some bean shooter practice. Every little bit helps, and anyway, my finger is getting itchy. Seems like maybe we shouldn't be shooting guns in the middle of the city. Ah, baloney. It's a codpiece, and the fuzz here ain't even worth a plug nickel. And who else is going to raise a beef when we're clearly healed? I'll take your word for it, but as soon as I figured out what you just said, so you take turns shooting cans until you run out of cans. Alright. And this is a fight. I'll take a fight. Excuse me? Oh! Jazz hands. Dude. And... no, not the bird. Why is it always the bird? Let's see. What does kneecap do? Reduces muscle by 3. Perfect. And another clothing mask. Let's see. We'll do the Fishman Healer. Again with the bird. Maybe you'll take all that. Across the street from you, see the guy who tried to sell you those dirty joke books. Sir! Hello, sir. Second thoughts, eh? Well, today's your lucky day because the book is still available. He opens his coat to reveal that he's telling the truth of the matter. Surely shocking jokes. Complete set. This item will grant you an upgradable sleaze armor perk. I'll take it. You spent 200 meat. Man takes your meat and winks at you as he stuffs it into his pocket. Enjoy. He continues to stand there. Are we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Slowly back away. I mean... grants upgradable skill. Hurt 'em all. Let's read. World's sleaziest jokes, culled from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. Sure, be shocked. And Pip the Elder said, "Why, under the wig of a wig, my dear? Oh, wait, no. That's disgusting. You got a perk. Heard them all. There's a lot of fifth to wade through here. You have 21 and spend XP. Alright. And that's one sleeve armor. One permanent. It takes a lot of a lot to make you blush. Alright. Come across a wall with a joke scrawled on it. It's only sort of ribald. Let's make it more ribald. And move along. Sight of a discarded hot dog in the gutter. That gives me XP now, that's right. As the two of you are walking down the street, Molly suddenly stops and gestures towards a nearby gun shop. Hey, I know this bulldogger. Hang on a second. You want to go shopping? Nah, I just want to get my typewriter a quick tune-up. The sights on it are kind of hicky. Cut yourself a piece of cake. I'll be right back. You don't see any cake around, disappointingly, but Molly returns presently with a freshly polished Tommy gun and a cheerful grin. Molly's moxie increased by 1. Now we're hitting on all sixes. Come, sugar, let's get a wiggle on. Yeah, I thought Gabby was hard to understand. Let's have a fight. Thank you, my boss. And we will duke their last. Taste it. Every time, apparently. Stop hitting the bird! It did nothing to you. Yeah. True. I mean, the fact that I'm dealing 10 HP a shot. Hey! New things. More experience. There we go. This one stabbed me, at least. I can deal with a small amount of stabbing. Perfect. That poor mobster never knew what hit him. I should really upgrade. Let's see. I would like the foot ring. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll stick with the friendship ring. It's getting really close to 15. Uncursed pocket watch is fine. Those are great. High heel shoes. Hang on. Maybe they're hand shoes. Makes you walk on your hands. Alright. Let's stick with those for now. I don't know if or where I can find another familiar. I'll take the experience, thank you. Yeah, because that also gives me a lot of extra money. Let's see what's for sale. Welding mask. I should have a bunch of grease guns somewhere.
If you're the fellow fish everything that we can still do.
Fair enough.
When I say it, there was captured pretzel.
Wait a second. That was German. Oh, he only has 2 things now. Oh, that's a shame. Nope, can't get hit anymore. That's a shame. Sure, I'll fight you. That's fine. Sure, we'll go to the bus stop. To Crystal Dream Lake. The spooky forest. Hey, sugar over here. Hey, this is the bears. I ain't gotten this many fights in ages. What, you don't do a lot of fighting for the mob? Ah, they're all wet. They're always giving me an earful, shooting up a place is bad for business, blah, blah, blah. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. She increases her moxie. Hello there. Lightkeepers, presumably. Talking. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. Oh, I am. Red leather, yellow leather, leather, yellow leather. I ain't doing that one. I just ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. I see. Lighthouse keeping is a lonely job, huh? Oh, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it, though. I've exactly been a people person. What can I do for you? What do you do, exactly? Well, I used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown and then douse it again at sunrise. One, two, three. Can you still go? I think it's working. Well, you know, I can see myself still. Oh, that delay's just been getting worse for the last hour. Ah. There we go. Where was I? How'd you get into the Sandalwood? Well, my family's always been lightkeepers on both sides. My mom and pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. We used to wing lights back and forth once in a while. Kind of romantic. No, I never did find out how I was actually born. What? Anyways, is there something you need? Have you seen an old compass around? The directions guide or the circles guide? Directions. Got an old one picked up at an estate sale about 20 odd years ago, I reckon. Show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded, you say? Hey, filled right up to the top. Have to have a look through the keyhole. You might even see a fish fast fight. How did that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how does a lighthouse fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. It's a lake. Anyhow, you need Glaxton's valve to fix it up. There's a hardware store down the road a piece, if you have a mind to help out. Alright. Arcane stove. What can we make? Hey, Saber. I see you found the Ooth emote. Can I make what? I needed something weird for that one. Yes. Nothing for now. Check the mirror. A single book sits on the table. War and Peace, eh? That's a hefty one. Line the bookmark now. Of course. Oh, it looks like you just started. Been reading for about 5.5 years. Your bookmark's still in chapter 1. Just about got to the last sentence of it. You've been reading one word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Yep, don't tell me how it is. I mean, if this is the only thing keeping you alive for 600,000 days, by all means. Lighthouse Keeper's bed is simple and very tight. Through the window, you can see that the lighthouse tower is entirely filled with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the key. Dusty chess set. It's a nice chess set. You whittle the pieces yourself? Yep. Took 16 years. Took you 6 months to carve each piece. Pawns went quicker than the tall ones, more or less, yeah. Horses were particularly tricky. No sense rushing it. Want to play a game? Can't. Already got a game in process. Only one piece has been moved, and it's a single white pawn. Yep. It went first about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody? Well, here, I'll play you. You push one black pawn forward. Interesting. Your turn. Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3-4 months. I play chess very much like this guy. It's kind of a funky pump thing. Light out from this house? Sure. Molly points out a sign and a fork in the trail. Sandwich Historical Village, Witch Trial Museum. Ooh, witches. Let's go check them out. You like that kind of spooky stuff? Berries gets the blood pumping, you know? Well, if they have a haunted house, you have a promise not to shoot at any actors. No promises. Sure, let's go check that out. Sandwich Museum. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692. And the village stood empty and uninhabited for 100 years. Come explore the town and learn more. This house was the residence of Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. The Puntum house, which partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. This trough may have been used to bathe human sacrifices before the ceremony. We don't have evidence of that, but it seems possible. This is a horse trough. Actually, it's a water trough. I don't know why I said the other thing just now. Well, I'm going to go fishing in it. You got saddle shoes. Continue fishing. You managed to reel something in. Cold waters, MRE. You gain 1 meat. Looks like you've got everything here. Alright. Ride the ground like a horse. Done. Fair. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Alright, let's pull the meat out of it. You gain 16 meat? You gain 22 meat. You gain 17 meat. Looks like you've caught everything. Oh, shame. Sandwich's church is also served as an stats, town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and dark sorcery place. Huh. Nice gazebo. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove they were used for brewing all sorts of horrible potions. Hmm? How do you mean plant pots are strange concoctions? Have you seen the tentacle I have growing at home? Sandwich boasts of the country's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not attempt to use it, is very old. A more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. Huh. All three doors go in here. One toilet, zero privacy. This facility has 3 sinks. Each of these is one of them. Well, let's start from left and go right. Why, hello back. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of sandwich cream that was the village's chief export, besides witchcraft? Yes. A black cat is staring glumly at an empty dish labeled Hecate. Elderly woman smiles from behind the counter. What do you got? Yes. I'll take 2. Hecate is staring glumly into the empty dish, filled with sour cream. You fill the dish with thick cream, and Hecate starts going to town on it. You can now pet Hecate and receive her boon. Pet her now. Beautiful. Let's see. Hecate. Plus 3 hot armor. Ooh. I could. Hello, sir. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm immediately going to go to the lighthouse and see if I can't rise myself a new minion. Rise my minion. I'm sorry. 3 figures support you. Their faces are obscured by the shadows of the trees. Wah! Wahoo! Excuse me, what? They step into the light. You can see they have human bodies, but their heads are hilariously misshapen fungal growths. They glare at you with beady black eyes. Wahoo! Wah! Huh, well. Praise me. Y'all getting duded. Mushroom man. Spore blast. Damn. You won, and hopefully those guys weren't diplomatic envoy or anything like that. You got fragrant spores and mushroom steak. Wahoo! It increases your muscle by 1 and maximum HP by 5. Increase mysticality by 1 and the damage of magical weapons by 3. I ain't gonna sniff that, I know better. Do some cooking. 3 flour and sandwich cream. What is a good man? True. Could you Google for me what the name of the actual Pillsbury Doughboy is? Because we're going to do this. In the meantime, I'm going to finish off this cup of tea because my throat is a little hoarse.
really famous pop and fresh.
Poppin' Fresh. I need an anagram of Poppin' Fresh that sounds like a name. So Google anagram, anagram maker.
I'm sorry. Generator.
Generator, there we go. Yes. I don't want to know what it spells. What is the first good pronounceable one? Freon Phipps?
Freon Phipps.
So it is. F-R-E-O-N.
What sounds like a name? Free Phipps.
Freon.
Phipps.
And how do you spell Phipps?
Hold on, so P-H-I.
H-I-P-P-S. There we go. Freon Phipps.
No.
I mean, come on, you don't want a foppish doughboy?
No.
Perfect. You got an item. Freon Phipps, the doughboy. Hey there, Freon Phipps. Let's go. Let's see. You made a friend. 2 muscle, 3 mysticality, 2 moxie. Heals the owner. Just the owner? Oh. Because I think... Portal. Random wounded ally.
Everybody. They can shoot. He, that boy only heals you, but Raphael has a chance to beat anyone.
Yeah. I might equip Raphael for a bit to get him rolled. Let's see. I have 93 XP. Let's get myself a chunk of spooky armor. R1 books. So that one's 40. That one is 75, and that one's 100? That one's 100. Let's go back to the museum. A squirrel brings a large, uncracked nut to you for assistance. This takes a lot of humility for a squirrel. Crack the nut. With your powerful hands, pulverize the nut completely. The squirrel snorts the powder off your shoe, and you worry you've sent him on a bad path. Carrying on swiftly. Please don't sniff nuts off of other people's shoes. Powdered nuts. Hello, sir. This security guard is keeping a close eye on things in here, which honestly isn't very difficult since there's only 2 of them. Hello there. Hello, welcome to the Putnam House. Please don't touch any of the exhibits. Excuse me, do you? Sorry, I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Huh. Guess that won't work. Everything in this house was destroyed by fire except for these 2 objects, which were found concealed in a metal box. There's an antique ragdoll on display. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason it has the word boring embroidered across its front. This little plaque on the front of the booth says witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target Mr. or Miss Boring. Ms. or Miss Boring, though no one knows the name. No one of that name is listed in the town records. And then in tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, pins were not found with the puppet but were added for demonstration purposes.
So, a child or young woman used to have practice in embroidery. If I did too.
Yes.
Okay, I'll practice. Right.
Interesting. A plinth. It has an old book on it. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh yeah, a little description on the front of the plinth says, Diary of Delia Footman. So that confirms it. Mostly, it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering. The archaic handwriting is and spelling, so we flip through to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. I hate Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everyone just because he has a lot of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Alright. What? I mean, I can drag my ass across it apparently. Into the church building. In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by the sold signposts announcing one such trial. The sign is written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands a key. The rest of the sign is too weathered and decayed to read. The altar where the town's witches perform their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains. An old and dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the corner that could be bloodstains. Something tells me that nothing is as it seems. The chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing the warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. Yes. In chapter 4, page 7, paragraph 5, it says that the curtains were blue. This indicates the author's sadness at the time of writing. It meant the curtains were feckin' blue, you numpty. These dried prawns are of no historical significance. Shame that. This arras appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family. Due to the low resolution of embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern exactly who. Check the footnote. It has been pointed out to us that this arras is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of the Pas-de-Calais department of northern France. Thereby is merely a sparkling tapestry. You can't see it, but I'm rubbing my head against the nearest stiff object in disappointment. Because I wasn't expecting that. You're not fond of this point. And I'm sure it's not fond of me either. There's no plaque on this table. It must have been boring. According to the county records, this is where the most expensive stairs in the county... Sorry, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. Go to the 2.5 floor. This is upstairs. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the contents. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to the servants, as it was felt by the Proctors that it would be of less tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Right. Miss Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits, while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. But I like mold. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the country's most extensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, and the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This was the Proctor's spare room, where they kept spares of all the expensive things they owned. This room was not part of the tour, and was also not part of the house. Excuse me? Aye. Right, I have horseshoes on. The stairs just keep going until they hit the wall. Seems like rich people just always have weird tastes. Alright. There's a radar. This leads to a little cemetery behind the church. Welcome to Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also, check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. Thomas Danforth. Clarence Danforth. Teresa Danforth. Patience Danforth. Bartholomew depth. There's more space in that direction, but there aren't any more graves. Okay. Proctor B. Peter Proctor. He was a duty head until the very end. Abigail Proctor. Beatrice Proctor. Elisha Proctor. Nicholas Proctor. What the heck? He lived 230 years. Huh. John Putnam. Millicent Putnam. Delilah Putnam. Marianne Putnam. This tombstone is covered in lichen. You tickle the grave lichen and collect its mournful giggles. Joseph B. Putnam. This tombstone is engraved with Hobo code. This code reads, Hollow tombstone, possible treasure. You check inside the stone and indeed there's some treasure. You got Satchel's lucky hat. Plus 30% to meat drops. I need. Do I need more meat? Proctor, our town's founder. I'm getting a lot of dates that I want to check out at some point. Wait, did that say come back tomorrow? Huh. True.
Everywhere we've been before.
I wonder if we can go fish at the docks again. You find a decaying nightstand discarded in the ditch, which is kind of a weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got so mad about stubbing the toe all the time that they angrily drove it out into the woods and threw it out of the car so it could be with its ancestors. Junk mail and a match. Boy, howdy, do I need a letter out there. This spooky-looking lady is guarding the front of an old distillery. Presumably she's a vampire. She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist?
Yeah. How teeth she has on the front of her mouth now.
Do I have a bunch of spooky armor stuff? Yeah, I'm wearing that, I'm wearing that. Could be wearing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one's better. She glares at you as you approach, her eyes flashing blood red. Begone from this place. You have no business here. I do actually. I'd like for you to invite me inside. But no. Oh, you have to? I thought that was one of the big vampire things. If someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to. That is nearly the most opposite of cruel that is possible for it to be. Yeah, there. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be most dire. Yeah, come on, don't be like that. What's in here? If you do not leave, the question will be, what is eating you? And the answer will be me. That was pretty good. Hey, you really set me up for that one. Okay. I'll go. I have an appointment anyway. Oh, hey, do you have the time? I do not wear a watch, but she shades her eyes with one arm and looks up at midday sun. Probably about 12:30. Ah! Her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole in the side of the building. Ah! I would like to remind you that you are external. Wait. What even is artillery? And why would you care about this one? This is a hole that the guard fled through. Huh.
Inside.
Alright. Unlock it. Head inside. Burp. Almost everything on the shelf is busted up trash, but there's one unsmashed crate of booze. Ooh, gin. Guess this is where Grandpa Joe kept all of his broken glass. Booze that used to be stored here is now in Boo's head. Ooh, workbench. Fancy potions. Oh, let's see. Anything? No. I'm good. This used to be a still is. Shay! I need to go find more hobos. It's crazy that this still is still here after all these years. Huh. There's a label on this vat that reads, Grandpa Joe's Extra Fancy Garlic Schnapps. Maybe it wasn't Prohibition that put this place out of business.
You want to fight them or you want to swing them?
I mean, I'd be fine with fighting them. However... Open. You crank open the valve and dump about 12 gallons of pure distilled garlic juice on the floor. Wow. Even with such protection, it's a nasal experience you won't soon forget. Vampires completely flirt with their collective Shinola. Some of them turn into bats and fight each other to be the first out of the hole in the wall. Some of them turn into mist and shoot out of the cracks in the ceiling. And some just run out the front door. After that, you hear several screams as they realize it's still day outside. That should satisfy Don Toblerone and his boss. Hopefully they won't mind the smell. This vat is intentionally left empty. Unfriendly vat, do not use. I mean, yeah, but still. This drum is almost certainly empty. The drum emits a hollow, silver clang. This sofa is soaking wet. One of those mist vampires must have been sitting here. Ah, darn, I missed them. No. Those vampires left a crate of booze on the floor. It ain't the vodka. The mirror on this vanity has been broken, but the drawers still work. You have a amethyst choker and castanet ring. Oops, wrong button. Jazz hands also increases your muscle and mysticality by 3. The tightness of this necklace makes your neck muscles stand out a little more when it grips. There. I would like hats. Let's see. Hockey watch. I like having extra moxie. This table is strewn with miscellaneous vampire stuff. Vampire boots. Ooh. I got a blue dill and cosmetic wine. Vampires' metabolism won't process real wine, but vampires still want to look like cool people. Increase moxie by 1. This is a piping hot strudel filled with blood instead of, I don't know, raspberries or whatever strudels don't have them. Increase your maximum HP by 5, and makes you immune to bleeding. Ew. These were invented when a cobbler accidentally mispronounced vampire bats. I love it. And away we go. Any more hobo food? Let's see if we find a hobo. Let's check out the cave. That's a wonderful question. I was in the exact opposite this huge wreathing mass of fungi must be the reason why they call this place Mushroom Mountain. Pull some off and fight them. 10, poisoning everyone. And intends to deposit a fresh mushroom monstrosity on the battlefield. That's one way to deposit it. Oh, my ankles. Let's see. Perfect. You've reduced the amount of fungus in the mountain by a small amount. There's still a lot of fungus left. You're not hitting Raphael. Ah, my groin. Mushman Spear. Muscle plus 3 damage. Let's see. No, Raphael. You will get better one day. As he slowly leaves the battlefield. What are you doing? Mushroom Feeder intends to feed itself to and its allies, increasing their maximum HP by 4. Stop hurting the turtle. Don't hurtle the turtle. All the Jedi fans. Mushroom steak. Mushroom cat. Ooh, new hat. 1 mysticality. Why do you get to move first? Oh, let's see. Poisoning everyone. Attacking me. Adding more people to the field. Everyone take damage. No, Raphael. You were doing so well. You almost slipped through all of that. Hey, Raphael leveled up. There's a lot of these guys here, isn't there?
Very interesting.
I mean, probably.
First thing, first one.
Cast a devastating spell. I've been stabbed in a shroomy fashion. Let's see. A rock. Raphael. Protect Raphael at all costs. Damn. And he did. Hey, should I go hold Sealman while in the knees with the sled bike? Wait, what? No! Oh, come on. I got a swell idea for improving my kneecapping technique. I want to test it out. You can wait until we get into a fight with someone and then try it out with them. Philly, I hate waiting for stuff. Now deals 5 extra damage.
Wait.
Alright. You happen upon a small rest stop area just off the path with a rickety old picnic bench and a square brick bunker that is presumably a public toilet, although the sign on the door says out of order. And the sound of flies buzzing inside doesn't include you towards testing that claim. There's also a meat-operated blue cola cooler, which has a couple of cans still in it, although judging by the rust, it doesn't look look to have actually cooled anything in a while. Meat return slot is empty. And dark. You wander off the main path and stroll along among the trees for a bit. It's nice to get out in nature for a bit, at least until you walk into an invisible spiderweb, and it gets all tangled in your hair. While flailing around, disgusted and trying to get it off, you stumble right into a second spiderweb, which goes across your face. And that's how, staggering blindly, you find yourself tangled in a third spiderweb. This one is much larger and stronger and made to trap prey more or less your size. The extremely large spider sitting in the corner of the web looks delighted to see you, and inasmuch as a spider can smile, this one smiles has poison dripping off of it. Huh. Hello. You do a lot of damage. That may have been just enough. Really? You won! Congratulations on not being too grossed out to fight. Like I probably would have been. Yay! Add plus 3 spell damage to a hat. You're currently wearing comfy Eldritch Uncursed fedora with the hat. Add a fetish to it? Sure! You press the fetish against the hat and the spiderwebs act as an adhesive. Spooked. A handful of pulsating, slimy, greenish-white orbs you refuse to believe are even a mother spider could have had any affinity for these things. Do you choose to eat them and become immune to poison until you eat something else? I'm good. I'm strange, but I'm not that strange. Your meandering hikes takes you near the lake, which may not have been reflected in the map directly, but you'll just have to suspend your disbelief on that one. Molly picks up a flat stone and skims it expertly across the water. Nice one. Thanks. Hey, Sugar, how big a rock do you think you can chuck? Raw muscle isn't exactly my forte, but I guess I'll do all right. You pick up a fist-sized rock and pitch it into the lake with a splash. A loud plonk follows close behind. You turn to see Molly picking up a softball-sized rock with a grin. It's impressive. I may look like a girly girl, but my Tommy gun's got a kick like a mule. Gotta keep the rust off these pistons, you know? Tommy, your boyfriend? Sounds kind of... My girlfriend's name is Nancy. Tommy is short for M1921 Thompson machine gun. Oh, right. I knew that. She heaves another large rock into the lake. You try your best to match her, but it's not much of a contest. Molly's muscle increases by 1. You hear raised voices and the sound of a commotion nearby, and head in that direction to check it out. As you get nearer, the voices become clearer. There's someone yelling for help. You pick up the pace and soon find a small glade in the middle of the woods, filled with odd little structures and large, beautifully colored butterflies. Something feels a bit off about the whole scene, though, so instead of rushing in, you crouch in the bushes and creep around the perimeter, looking for the source of the yelling. One group of butterflies is nearer to the bushes than the others, and as you get closer to them, you can see that they have little human buds. They're fairies. Yeah, real fairies. Just like, fairy tales. They appear to be giggling manically about something. Hee. I think we ought to mess with them, Mike. They're creepy. Ah, shut up, Jim. We ain't afraid of some weird butterflies. That sounds uncannily like some regular-sized human voices. Weird. Are they mimics like parrots? Hey, get off my ear, you little varmint. What the... Ah, my eye! My eye! Ah! Get it off! Get it off me! Huh, they always seem much nicer in the bedtime stories. No, they don't. No, they don't. Check out the glade now. Hello, fairy lair. Did I just see a fairy with a Tommy gun? Probably. This mess of twigs and saps is a fairy nest. Reach inside. You fumble blinding in the nest and find a knife. You pull the knife out of your hand flesh, and stick it in your pocket. The knife is too small for you to get a good grip on with your big, clumsy human hands. Fair. Left or right? I have books. You're 100. That is... I should go with more sleeves. And then she said thank you, but where did you find the can opener at this time? Oh, that's terrible. Your best to make you laugh. Skill upgraded, there's still a lot of filth to wade through here. Not doing it now, though. These fairies put up their tiny dukes as you approach. Alright. AoE it is. Fairy Twig Thumper. Fairy Twig Thumpers are melee. Pine Needler. Before reduces muscle, mysticality, and moxie, so you need to go. And you're even worse somehow. How? Why? Yeah. Ow. Perfect. Even better. You show those fairies who's bigger and tougher than a fairy. You got a fairy charm, fairy dust, and a wooden handle. Raphael the turtle grows stronger. Excellent. Don't need that. What fairy lacks in charm? They make up for it, and well, I was going to say skill at making jewelry, but this thing is honestly pretty cunning. +3 to magical weapon attacks. Shame I don't use magical weapons. Another fairy nest. This nest contains nothing but garbage and a mousetrap, which snaps shut on your hand. You gain an effect, and -1 muscle. That's most belligerent fairies, not more belligerent than usual, just more of them. Sure. Alright. We are. Going to do our best to take out everyone. You're 6. Shoot 3 random opponents for 4. And you're a wackadoo. Fairy Pine Needler. Okay. You guaranteed put out damage. Huh. And he's dead. Fairy Skull One. And gun parts. You show those fairies who's the fairest of them all. It's me. Makes any weapon into a gun, which will use your moxie to determine its damage. I have a really good weapon somewhere. Muscle +3 damage. Yes. You quickly turn Zimmer's cello into a gun. Then you shoot a few old tin cans to make sure it works. Ah, this seems horrible. Must be about to scare humans away. Take it back to you. What? Seriously? You want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room, the room where you sleep.
Yep.
Yeah. You're not going to be able to drag this thing out of here with fairies still running around. Good point. Anything inside? 180 meat. Huh, there's a lot of fairies guarding that nest. Must be something good inside. Ah! Thank you, Turt. Let's see. More physical damage. More physical damage. Muscling. Either heal everyone or damage everyone. You're going to spawn ads on me. It's going well. And I got a fire. You won! Access to that undoubtedly wonderful nest is now yours. I'm vibrating with nest-related excitement. Am I, though? Heals your moxie plus 3 damage, which is always nice. Another fairy nest. What horrors must await within? Curious, the inside of the is totally overgrown with sweat moss. It's uncomfortably warm and uncomfortably moist. You collect all the useful ingredients from the sweat moss. Now go wash your hands. You got phlogistic resin and pustulent grulch. It's a lot of you. Huh. There's a lot of fairies guarding that nest. Hello? Excuse me? Oh, the wackadoo healed everyone for 6. Oh, let's see. First things first. Everyone takes damage. You reduce stats, random damage, physical damage, 1 hot damage to everyone, and mushroom. Kind of want to get rid of you first. Well, let's see. Kneecap you. Hey, everyone got a hit. Damn. A bird. Oh, let's see. What do we have? 4 damage. You're just going to keep popping up another one, aren't you? Fairy gunmother. Oh boy. Ah! You're doing a great job keeping everyone alive. Which, I say great job. However, you're in today, next turn. You picked through the pile of those loose wings and limbs to see if fairies had anything worth taking. Excellent. better be worth it. Hey, your ring. One of the fairies was probably using it as a crown. You got a bottle cap ring. This ring has a bottle cap welded to it, capping the amount of damage you can sustain to that precise spot on your ring finger. You can't take more than 5 damage at once. Oh. I mean, it's useful. Now, back to that statue. Yes. You drag the horrible sculpture back to the bus stop. The bus arrives, but refuses to pick you up because of the horrible sculpture driving. You spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. Yes. Tickle the tent. Someone has given you a nightstand, but on top of the nightstand there's a note. The quality of your work at the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contact you in a telephonular matter with further opportunities. Briefcase full of meat. Honest work. Dishonest work? No. Let's see. Call Don T. Alright, call them up. Don Toblerone, verbalizing. Hello, Don. Ah, Splendiferous. Kudos on your triumphal completion of my previous assignation. You're welcome. Is that all? In fact, I have another item of business to be attenuated, which I believe to be suited to the marvelously to one of your skills. Which one? Regardlessly, we require that you proceed apace to Crystal Dream Lake, where it is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. So what? You might vernacularize it as a hardware store. Ah, right. You guys ran out of cement or something? We have a necessitude that you will perform upon this place of business what we categorize as shakedown. Is that all you need? No, we are merely desirous that the local commercialists, retail, and paraphernalia feel a measure of intimidation. Alright, I suppose I can handle that. Let's see, I have 3 spooky armor. Oh, it tells me. Basic. That's just a good play. Develop upon. Darn. The Sordid Rook Bishop Affair Technique. Fishing out of a pond. Incinerate upon. The Immortal Pawn Trick. Bishop's Skeleton Technique. Darn. Advance upon. Reposition a knight. Jadup upon. Develop a knight. Let's see. Do I have... Elemental armor. What were my highest two? These, I think, was one. I'm wearing these. Could wear the greasy gloves. Possibly. Sure, we'll go with that. Mm-hmm. The Lewd Rook Trick. Defend your pawns with the king. The Haunted Knight Boy. Withdraw. Skewer pawn. The Queen's Skeleton Gambit. Incinerate a knight. Develop a pawn. Develop your bishop. Defend your bishop. Darn. I have 7 spooky arrow. I think it only goes up to 6, but Queen's lingerie attack. Skewer bishop. The haunted bishop attack. The old greasy queen. The scorched king. The queen's skeleton. Advance a rook. Skewer bishop. Develop a rook. Reposition a rook. Skewer bishop. The ghost queen attack. Darn. No. So I need at least 8. Oh. 300 meat. I have a bunch of fairy ones I can sell. Blackstone valves. Well, what now? Blackstone. Short. It's a thing for pumps. Water, I think? Oh, sorry, I literally opened a hardware store because it rhymes with my name. Pretty much all I know about hardware is hammers and nails. Oh, and screws. I don't know what the different kinds of screwdrivers are called, though. Thanks, anyways. I would like to sell all these fairy wands. And we are going to take the time now to have a short break. We will be, in that manner, right back.
Put the pep in your step with Lucky Potion, a Did It Alchemy and Catering specialty product.